Live. Well, hey, I am live apparently. Let me see if I am. I have to click a video link and drag it somewhere else so I can see if I am really alive. Let me see if I am. That's pretty good. That's pretty good latency actually. Oh, it's not too bad. Hey folks, how you doing? I am trying a different method tonight just for fun. See if I create less headaches for myself as well. It's called StreamYard, and I've noticed a lot of people use it. Oh, and I get a chat. Is it the same? It looks like it's the same chat. Look forward to a great stream. Carl, hey up. Oh yeah, it's actually the same chat. The same chat that's in YouTube ends up in my stream window, so I don't have to have YouTube open. That's interesting. Look at this zit on the side of my head. Look at that. Look at that. It's actually, you can see it bulging out of the side of my head. Yeah, I tried lancing it earlier on with a pin. Anyway, we won't go there. Helped. Relieved the pressure slightly. But anyway. Bloody hay fever symptoms. This is what happens when you don't take your hay fever tablets. You just get lumps and bumps coming up all over yourself. But I don't know. I don't like taking the hay fever tablets because they make me really tired, and I'm pretty tired as it is. So, hey. So anyway, let's have a look who's in the thing then. First time for me using this software, so you'll have to excuse me. It's almost like as if, how do I get that so it's on that side of my head? I have to turn this side of my head too so you can't see it. Or just put a hat on. Here you go, look. Right. I got the answer. Look. This wasn't prepared, by the way. It's just like, there we go. Anyway, right. Welcome to the Secret Vault. Got to be careful when doing these YouTube streams. They're a bit extreme, so I'm just taking no chances these days, guys. Yeah, don't want to have any accidents, do we? So yeah. So I'm just looking now. Am I in focus? It's really hard to tell, but let me see if I can focus this puppy in. Oh, that looks a bit better. Is that a bit better? I think that could be. There we go. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? There we are. You don't want to see this in focus, do you? You'd rather see my eyes. That's what's supposed to be in focus. Right. So let's have a say hello. Who's in? We got Haunted Coachman, Carl Exploring, the Brass Boy, Clive Rutherford, Mike Pallett, Gary OK, Spooky Dude, Mr. R. I remembered I brought something, right? But I forgot something because I ran out of toilet paper, so I ended up using my supply of car wet wipes. But I'm going to go and get some toilet paper. Hang on. It's a professional show, by the way. Papas. Yeah, you haven't eaten this, look. Treats. You haven't eaten your treats. Go and eat it. She said, I didn't even know the treat was there, she said. There she goes. She's eating a treat. That's good. Yeah, because I feel like I'm going to have to blow my nose. And I don't want to be like I'm doing on camera all the time and just going. So hang on. I've got a continual runny nose. If you ever meet me in real life, you will know this. Continuous. Never really stops. Unless I'm in bed, in which case it blocks up then wake up, and then it starts running again. And that's the reason I didn't want to have any wet wipes, is because you end up with a wet face. So, yeah. Right. So what are people saying then? They're saying, what an arsehole. I said, arsehole, yes, you look like a gimp. What's that big lump on the side of your head? Haven't you learned about any personal hygiene? Have you been eating too many sweets? What the frig? Yeah, so who else we got? We got Steve Ellis, Thomas Blandon, 2BA Flyer. It's not the Thomas Blandon, is it? It's not the Tom Blandon I used to know. You have to let me know if it is. Steve Ellis, Lucas Amarante, Matthew Bellamy. Hello. How are you doing, Matt? Multi-game player 1001 and 2B Flyer. Yeah, okay. Cool. So, right. Well, StreamYard. What the hell? What's all these buttons? What can I do? I can't do anything because I ain't got nobody in yet. No. The whole idea behind StreamYard is you give away your link and then people can join. Now, it's supposed to be a little bit more secure because I get to sort of see who these people are before I let them in. Is that how it works? I don't know. So I've got share screen, invite, leave studio. So let's have a look at the share screen option then. Sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Okay. Share screen. There we are. Select a window screen. Right, screen 1. Is this screen 1? Yeah, that's screen 1. So, okay. All right, so I say allow. So there we are. Now you're seeing everything that's on my screen. There we are. So I've got all these options and buttons, you see, which I don't know what they do. So if I press invite, hang on, invite down here, there we are. You get this link. Now I'm going to copy that and I'm going to put it in the thing over here. I'm going to paste it in here. I'm going to see if anybody wants to come in and we can have a chat. Because everyone wants to chat to me via comments and emails, which I'm bloody useless. I'm bloody useful at. Useless at. So anyway, let's stop sharing the screen then, and let's see who pops up. But yeah, so here's your chance to have one-on-one with the Secret Vault and his little friend, yeah, his little his brother, you know, that conjoined twin. Yeah, that is pretty bad, isn't it? Is there any way I can kind of hide this shit? Turn this light off. No. Put the light over here. I don't know. Light me from the other side. No. Turn this light off. No, not really. Nah. It's going to have to be this, I'm afraid, isn't it? It's going to have to be this. Yeah, whatever. Oh, well, just get used to it, innit? It is what it is. I'm your gap tooth, zit on the side of the head exploring guy. So, no, I didn't fall. I just, I have these lumps and bumps that keep coming up on me. That's one of them. That's been there for absolutely ages. This was from going to, it got infected after I got sunburned. And that was after going to Flatholme Island. And it was so hot. And I didn't realize because the wind was blowing so much and it just got sunburnt so badly. This got infected then and hasn't really recovered quite well. I put some like cover up stick on it, but it's really like a nasty red spot. Anyway, so yeah, lumps and bumps. Yeah, but I've stopped taking my hay fever medicine so I can stay awake during the days. Otherwise, I wouldn't get any editing done because the hay fever medicine makes me go. So yeah. Cyst, yes, probably something like a cyst. I mean, I did literally stick a pin right in it, you know, like about half a centimeter in, and got lots of nice things out of it. But yeah, so did a policeman hit me? No. I don't know which one to look at now because I'm not used to this. Not used to. We got Jamie Walker, right? Okay, what do you reckon? Then should we try him? Should we see if he's a bit mental like me, or should we try him out? Go on, then. All right, mate. How you doing?
All right.
Not too bad.
This is very random. Sorry, I can see you on the telly, but you're coming through on my phone as this.
Wow.
Yeah. So
weird. 30-second delay. 30-second delay. So which one would you like to speak to? Do you want to speak to me or do you want to speak to my brother?
Yeah, I was going to say, what have you done to yourself?
Nothing. You got some in as well, have you?
I got a matching one on my neck.
Oh, they're bastards, aren't they?
But I don't know. That sort of comes and stays.
This comes and goes. It's like when I get hay fever symptoms, it goes up, And there's a few other places. There's like little lumps that I get, and they just go zip when the hay fever season starts. And in the winter they go down, and then hay fever season starts again. Zip, they come up again.
Yeah, see, not good.
No, I don't know.
No, this is random. My girlfriend's literally run off. She was like, "Oh my god, he said your name," and just legged it.
Oh, why not?
Well, yeah, see? Very random. So yeah, enjoy your stuff as well. I've got to say that.
Yeah, you enjoy the videos. You watch them, or you watch the videos then? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. We found you from someone else. But yeah, watch you more than we watch the other people now.
Oh wow. Okay. Thank you very much.
Mentioned, but some of their acting is terrible. I mean, Scream in the Woods and all that.
Oh well.
She's literally hiding.
Oh, she's hiding. Where's she hiding then?
She's behind that table somewhere.
Behind the table?
Or behind the something.
I'm not like Doctor Who, am I? I'm like the Daleks.
Not to...
Don't get me on that screen.
Terrible.
My work will sack me.
Well, yeah, there could be that as well. Right, yeah. I'll let you go because you must have other people to talk to. But this has been weird.
No, you're the only one, mate. Yeah, you are.
Oh, really? Because all you have to do is press the button in the link, and it just took me straight to this. I don't even have the app.
Yeah, great. Somebody called me the secret zit bastard.
Yeah. There's worse things to be called.
I tell you what, right, I'm gonna get I'd stick a plaster on it or a piece of tape. We'll be all right then.
A piece of gaffer tape or something like that.
Piece of gaffer tape, yeah, that's right.
It'll be gone when you pull it off then.
Yeah, that's right. It'll just suck it all out, won't it? All the glue. Yeah.
She's literally hiding down there.
We're not that bad, surely.
No. She's the encouraging one who got me to watch YouTube. That's the thing.
Oh, right. Okay. Right. Let's see whether I can. Look, perfect skin color as well. Especially if you're colorblind like me. Look, that's perfect. You can't see a thing. At least people think there's a reason for it now, and they won't see what it is. There we are. Look.
That's fucking box tape.
Box tape. It's professional military grade skin covering stuff. Quality, mate. Look at that. Yeah, perfect blend. Perfect blend.
Very good. Right, I'll leave you to it.
Okay, mate. Nice one. Thanks for popping in.
I've done some weird things, but I've never been on YouTube Live before. So,
woo, yeah. Well,
cheers.
Okay, well, thanks for popping in.
No worries. I'll catch you next time.
Cheers. Somebody's just donated. Now, the thing is, I don't see the donations in this live in the StreamYard. Oh, yes, I do, actually. They do pop up, but it's not as easy for me to see because they sort of come up with this like somebody has donated on thing. So thank you for exploring with Kim and Dam. Loving your 360 footage. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, somebody did say never ever upload this earlier on ever again, and I just said to him, well, look, you don't have to watch it. It says 360. If you don't want to watch 360 video, just click away onto next video. You know what I mean? It's like people like have these like absolute meltdowns, like don't ever post this again. It's like just don't watch it. Maybe it's not for you. He said to me, it's bobbing up and down on my phone. Well, yeah, it will do because you're supposed to actually move your phone around. I don't know if anybody's realized this, but you probably have because this guy didn't. Maybe he's elderly generation or something. But let's have a look. I'll put no. What am I doing? I'll put a video on in 360 and show you if you haven't experienced it and you don't understand how it works. Hobbit House in Chudley must be this one, 360. Right, this is what it's supposed to be like. Okay. 9 months. So, right, let me put it on high quality video because it's on low quality at the moment. So let me put it on the highest. On my phone, it'll only go 1080p. But there we are. Right. So this is what 360 is meant to be like. Let me just turn that off. It's meant to be that you can turn the device around, and it allows you to look around. You see, so you can either move it with your finger, or you can look up and down if you've got a VR headset. So what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to put your phone in a VR headset, which I haven't got with me. I might have it in the other room, actually. You're supposed to put in a VR 360 headset, and then it splits the screen down the middle, so you get one per eye, and then you press the little VR button down here, you see? Press the little VR button, right? And it splits it down the middle. Where is it? VR, continue. There we are. So it becomes, what's it saying to me? What's it doing? What's it doing then? It's all gone weird now. It's all gone black. That's gone a bit weird. But it's supposed to, what it does, it splits the screen down the middle. It's just gone weird now. It splits the screen down the middle, so it's per eye. I'll just leave that. Think about it. It's thinking about something. It's not happy about something. It splits it per eye, and then you see per eye, and you put it into the little thing. Let me see if I can find them. Hang on a sec. I happen to have found them. Here we are. I think this is them. Probably isn't them. I think this is them. Aha. Right. This VR headset cost the pricely sum of about £10, I think it was. These are not expensive. They're 10 quid. And you see they got two little things, two eyes. Okay. What you're supposed to do then is you take your phone out of its case or whatever, and you pop it. You pop it into this little thing here. So which way am I going to put this up now? It's got to go that way. So that would mean it's got to be, is it that way? For image up. Oh, it corrects anyway. It goes the right way up, whichever way it is. So anyway, what you do is you get your phone in like that, and you hook it in. You hook it into the little holder, and you try not to get your power button pushed, because when the holder is there, sometimes it sort of presses down on the power button, so it'll turn your phone off, which you don't want. And then you open up YouTube like that, and you start. Oh, hang on. You start your 360 video. You click on it. You press play. Press play, and then when it comes up, okay, then you press the little icon for glasses in the corner, for VR glasses. It won't do it now. Look, why is it being shitty? Come on, baby. What are you saying? Is it connected to Wi-Fi? Hang on, it is. It's connected to Wi-Fi. So why is it being all like shit? Reboot the phone or something, I don't know. Anyway, you know, that's YouTube for you, I think. Anyway, what you're supposed to do then is you put this on your head like that, and then you adjust the eye thing so it's more comfortable to look at, and then you could look around. But why is it being shit? Oh my god, why are you being such a shit? Right, let's just quit everything, quit all the programs. Right, start YouTube again. YouTube. Sorry, I'll take notice of what you're saying in a minute in the channel. So library, UK Hobbit House 360. Come on, play. There we go. Right, so let's switch it up to the highest quality because that's 480. So switch it up to 1080. Right, it makes the quality look better. And then you press this little button, which is a VR goggles. And then it should go between two eyes. You see, like that, it'll go two eyes. Okay. Then what you do is you close it up, you pop it on the head. Now I've not actually tried my own videos in VR 360. I just know they work, but I've not actually tried them yet. So let's have a look. What do they look like? Do they look any good or do they look crap? All right. And you line the eyes up and you do the focusing thing. This is the focus here. Focus and line the eyes up. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. I'm looking around now. I can look down at myself. I can look around. See, I can look behind me. Oh, there's Luke. Look, he's behind me. And there's the people in the field. And there's the Hobbit house. All right. Yeah. So you get a chance to kind of look around and see what everyone's up to. Now, you know, obviously it works better on some phones than it does on others. So. But yeah, this looks pretty respectable actually, and it's very, very fast reacting. It's very good. Now people think you've got to spend like, you know, £1,000 on goggles and stuff. You don't. This is 10 quid, and you put your phone in there, and boosh, 10 quid, you're in action. Yeah. So you don't have to just watch my videos. You can watch anybody's 360 videos, and I'm literally like looking down, looking up and around. I mean, you know, it's not like super high def, but it's not bad though.
All good.
You know what I mean? If you want to like get a feeling of being there,
What's that?
feeling of what it's like to be inside, you know.
Try and make a bit of effort to get the 360
So there we are.
camera working.
There we are. Anyway, right. I digress. And then if you want to take your phone out, take your phone out, and then you can switch it back to normal viewing, and that's it. So that doesn't have to be expensive. Anyway, oh, hang on. Let's scroll back through the things. Right. So I'm gonna send you a copy of the stream thing. If anybody wants to come on the stream and say hello, look, I'll let you in if you look sensible, and if you've got a camera on. I'm not having it. You know, I'm not having like discombobulated voices going, screw you, Mr. Williams. Hello, thank you, William Lewis, for what? Somebody's shouting some really nasty shit there. So hang on, I'm going to just ban them. Hide. Goodbye. That wasn't nice. I don't know how they responded to my drone. I think they probably got a sophisticated system for telling when a drone has taken off and where it's probably taken off from, like a rough area, which is what they should have had in the airports. You'd think they'd have that in, you know, these billion-pound international airports. But, you know, I bet you the military have got that, you see. They've got that. They're experimenting with that stuff and playing with that stuff to stop bloody people flying their drones around. But they haven't got it international airports. Ooh, surprise, surprise, eh? I bet they bloody well have now, though. And I wouldn't be at all surprised if that was a PR thing done by the companies that sell that equipment to make them get the equipment, making a point. It's like, you can't tell where we are, you can't tell where we're flying, and you can't do anything about it. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. And that's a bit of a conspiracy theory, but honestly, you know, those companies, their stocks and shares are going to go through the roof after every airport in the world probably wants to get that sort of equipment to track down where people are. So anyway, Matthew Lewis, thank you for your $1.99 donation. It says, can I give out shout out to Greeny Greenwood? Yes. Hello, Greeny Greenwood. Whatever Greeny Greenwood is. Yes. It's saying, put me down, Andrew Stewart Taylor. Whatever that means. Right, VR. Can I say hi to my mate, Sumon Tufuk? Sumon Tufuk. Yeah, okay. Yeah, nice one. I've got trousers on. So anyway, right. Have I got 4 beers? More beers? Yes, I have. I've got more beers in the fridge, actually. Let's all go to Winchester and wait for this to blow over. What's in Winchester? My neighbour is sanding and pissing me off. Yeah. Internet is always hit and miss around here. Yeah. Well, it should be okay because I'm broadcasting. So, but there we are. So Tracy Jackson, come on, we haven't heard from you. Here we are, Tracy. Look, I'm posting my thing. Do you want to come in and say hello to us, Tracy Jackson? Do you want to like connect to StreamYard, and you can have a word with my my brother on the side of my head if you wish. Now, I did tell a few people that they want to come on. Oh, what's this? Somebody saying, why not? I need a giggle. Okay, click the live thing in the chat. It's a StreamYard link. There we are. I'm live on YouTube. If you want to come into StreamYard, click on the link in the channel and you can get in there. Right, so what should I do? Edit this and put it in the description? I'll put it in the description. Look, there we are. If you want to join. Right, there we go. It's good in a way because it keeps the people, it keeps the people kind of to one side until you want to let them into the stream in case they're going to give you aggro. So there we are. Hello, just came here and over the 360 video. I've seen one with the red arrows and it came into land. It was very realistic. Yes. Well, that's the thing, see, because you just look around naturally like you would with your head. So, Matt, the PR on drone sensors is the trick. Yeah. Well, I haven't updated my drone software because they were starting to introduce this thing like, would you like to actually broadcast your drone's serial number and its location of where it is? And it's like, nah. And you know what's going to happen in the later versions of the firmware? It's going to be turned on and you can't turn it off. Yeah, so that's why we don't update our firmware. Yeah. Angel's fine, actually. She's downstairs. Yeah. So Tracy says she's naked in bed. Well, it's all right. We only need this part up, you know. Can't you put a T-shirt on? Bloody hell. Yeah, Callum Cromwell's just joined. Here we go. We got Simon Casey. But no camera. No, don't know whether we should let you on because I don't have to delete these streams. See, there's always stuff that ends up on these streams that's just too extreme for me to leave these things live afterwards. So I don't want to, you know, if you want to come on, you got a camera, you know, show your face so we know if you're going to bugger about. We got your face. Come on, Simon. See, Simon disappeared. Yeah, that's not going to happen. So yeah, come on. West 94 says he's naked as well. Well, yeah, just need from here upwards, really, you know. So don't need to see anything further down. But he says, I love these streams when I go on a rant. Well, yeah, don't start me. Right, okay. So the purpose for this stream mostly. Because when I do streams, I end up getting drunk, right? And it's just a thing. Like I don't normally drink as hard as I do when I'm on a stream, but it's just like, you know, pseudo nerves. I'm not really nervous about doing a stream, but it's just that sort of like adrenaline. There's a lot going on, and I just keep chucking the cans back when I'm on a live stream. I'm not normally like this, but somebody sent me this. And hang on, I'll just rip this off in case it gets shown by mistake. That's not my address, it's somebody else's address. They sent this to Sam and Jess. And yeah, they asked me, could I open it on the show? So I don't know what it is. And I've had it since my birthday, which was in July the 13th. So that's over 2 months now I've had it. So yeah, 13, 17. Yeah, so I've had it for over 2 months, but they said to me I have to open it live on air. So I said, okay, I might do it today because it's been sitting there for so long and I haven't been doing live streams. And the reason is because every time I do a live stream, I end up getting pissed and I end up saying things I wish I hadn't. So yeah. You know, I don't mind saying things, but not on this channel because this channel I'm trying to keep it, you know, like pristine and sweet, so I don't get any naughty like complaints about things I've said. So we try to pretend that I have a, you know, civil tongue in my head. But yeah, so I have no idea what this is, right? I have no idea what this is, and it was sent to me by somebody else. So we're going to open it. But should we guess what's in it first? Should we guess? Right. So it feels like it's all soft. So it's probably going to be clothing material. Or if it's a LCD screen, it's probably broken by now. So yeah, it's a tablet. Definitely not going to work. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's probably clothing, but it definitely gets bigger in this, thicker in the middle. So I don't know. That's more than a t-shirt. That's definitely more than a t-shirt. So it's bigger than a t-shirt, unless it's more than one t-shirt. So I don't know. But apparently this was purchased. Yeah. Lucifer and Sam and Jess and Liam and maybe some others as well sent this. So yeah. So Thomas Blandon thinks it's a book. Now, Thomas, are you the Thomas that I used to know? Okay, and if you are, give me some sort of cryptic message to tell me you are. I'll know. Make it cryptic, but I'll know. Okay. Oh, I've got somebody else has just popped up their message now. Somebody says it's a sweatshirt. See, I can bring the messages up like this. It's quite interesting, isn't it? I've not tried this before. Hey, Sam and Jess Explore. Sam and Jess Explore. So this is the parcel. Look, the infamous parcel. It's probably anthrax virus. So here we go, folks. This is the moment of truth. I'll do an ASMR, right? Ooh. I wonder what it is. What do you think, folks? Is it going to be a load of anthrax virus spores? Yeah. Nope, that didn't work. I have to try a bit harder. Right, okay. So the unboxing experience. Ooh, unboxing experience. Ooh, there's a plastic bag in here. I think there's a bag within a bag. Look, right. So this is where the viral spore stuff is. Ah. There's a card. There's a card. It's probably for my birthday. It's terrible, isn't it? I couldn't bring myself to find a time to undo it, but I did say I would do it, but I just kind of like, I don't know. I'm not very good with surprise birthday parties. I'm not very good with surprises. Oh, hello. 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 Live chat. Love you. Somebody sent me a picture of myself on live chat. You think it looks like me? Do you think it looks anything like me? It hasn't got the attachment on the side of the head. Look, I've even got a zit up there. Look. Oh, God. It says, "Dear Matt, here is a little belated birthday gift from a few of the chat regulars. Hope it fits. Much love, Secret Vaulters, Lucy, Liam." I thought Donna was there as well. Luke. Oh, Luke as well. Clive, Dalai Lapa, and Sam and Jess. Dalai Lapa. That's not somebody I recognize coming on the channel much. But there we are. Maybe they're just like a quiet person. So, hey, so yeah. Lovely card. Stick it on the front to scare away the Jehovah's Witnesses. Yeah, I could do. There we are. Look, here's the writing on the inside. Here's a little belated gift. Hope it fits. So it's going to be an item of clothing. Yeah. So somebody says it's going to be a T-shirt. Wee Man's World. Yeah. It was my birthday, Richard, but that was back in. Oh, I've got a video call. Yeah, but there's no pic. There's no, Stephen Broughton. You've got to turn your camera on, mate. I'm not going to accept it unless you turn your camera on, because I just don't want to have sickeningly, shitty excitement moments. So, yeah. So come on, Stephen, turn your camera on. Stephen, turn your camera on. Yeah, right. If anyone else wants to come in, it's a pretty big bag, this, isn't it? Let's take this off. Has a really strange material. That's it looks like it's indestructible. Could go underwater. Wouldn't be unhappy underwater. So if you want to come in, right? I'll send you the link again, right? You can come in, but you have to have your camera on. I'm not having random voices coming out of the, coming out of the thing, taking a piss. So, right, here we go then. There's another bag. There's another bag. Ooh, you ready for this? Oh, 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 oh. Oh my God. Do you know what? I think I know what this is. Because of the colors and stuff, it's just the most absolutely bonkers type of hoodie that you could ever want. And I did talk to people and I said, oh, look at these like crazy hoodies. We should all wear these crazy hoodies. I reckon they've gone and bought me one of these crazy hoodies, so I'll wear the crazy hoodie and look like a complete and utter lunatic. But in a strange way, might get me more remembered. Oh, it's nice material. Oh, I like the material. Ooh, but that's high. There's a high definition print on this. Oh, it's the wolves. It is one of the. Oh yes, it's the wolfy one. Oh my God. Oh my God. It's a wolf on the front and it's a wolf on the back. Oh my God. That is actually something I wasn't expecting, because I was expecting it to be a t-shirt like with my face on it or something, looking really stupid, or somebody else's kind of merch or something like that. But that's actually pretty mad. I think it would be kind of hard to hide from security with one of these on, and they probably like think I'm a bit autistic for wearing it, but I don't care. Does it fit? Yes, the arms fit, because when you're my size, this is important, because when you buy things, they're a bit like that. So the arms fit. Wow. Hang on, I still got happy birthday on the thing. How do I get rid of the thing? How do I get rid of that? How do I get rid of the message? I don't know how to get rid of it. Good. It's good for explorers, yeah. Well, it's actually quite light as well, so it's not too heavy. So it's a bit of a weird kind of light texture for the head, but yeah, it hides my brother. So that's probably. Press the comment again. So if I go show and then like that, it goes. So there we are. Right, I see what you mean. Thank you for that. Whoever told me that. Wee Man's World, yes. So let's have a look then. What does it look like done up? And yes, I have done my fly up. So it's got a bit of a lightweight zip, and it's very small, and it's a little bit tight. So it's going to show my rolls it's going to show up my gut a bit from the side. Might show my gut up, but let's have a look then. Right. By the way, I can't actually stand up very well in my room, so because there's no room. But there we go. Let's have a little look. Whoa, there we go. Ta-da! Wow. I am an exploring autist. I am literally an exploring 10-year-old autistic kid. So yeah, it makes sense. I am now officially autistic, and I will wear it with pride. I hope I don't scratch it up too much, but I will try and wear that out, because it will reduce my age from 47 to 10 instantaneously. And provided they can't see my face if I'm wearing a mask, they'll think, oh, it's just a 10-year-old kid. That's all right. I don't mind that. Not that I want to be a 10-year-old kid, but I think probably on some levels, when you wear mad shit like that, you are kind of like a 10-year-old kid. And I can deal with that. I just got beer in my eye. I've actually got beer in my eye now. That's good, isn't it? Yeah, I managed to smash my last pint glass. So I have to go and procure some pint glasses. Don't send me pint glasses, by the way. I don't think they'll work. They won't send very well in the post, and they don't cost much to buy. But I'm drinking out of my cans now because my pint glass is gone. It was a little accident, went down the stairs with a tray, slightly slipped on the stairs, as you do, because we've got very steep stairs. And then just like everything on the tray, boosh, glass, plate, everything, all on the floor. Boosh. Yeah. So not good. So how's my brother doing then? Is he complaining about? Yeah. Oh, stop! Get out of here! Get out of here! Oh, he doesn't like being in there. See, he doesn't like. He wants the limelight, but he's not allowed to have the limelight because he just gets a bit ahead of himself. You know, he just gets a bit of an ego thing going on. So I have to keep him covered up because, yeah. Anyway, right. See what I mean about drinking? I'm just like compulsively drinking now because I'm like having fun. So I'm just like, yeah, right. Okay. So what else can we do, folks? Got to get some more beer. Right. Living urban. Hello. So, never seen that kind of beer before, says Callum Cromwell. What, you haven't seen Cheap Liddell's beer? This is Cheap Liddell's beer. It's £3.19, but I'm thinking of stopping going to Liddell's now because Aldi's is cheaper. They've got better beers. They taste nicer and they're cheaper. I mean, by about 50 pence. There's a big difference, you know. So, I mean, when you're like in poor man's world like me, then 50 pence is a lot of money. Especially if you're like me earlier on in the week and spent his last 15 quid on petrol to go to Bristol to do an explore. And literally, I thought I was like coming back and like, I haven't even got enough money to get chips. I had £2 in my pocket after that. Didn't even have enough money for a packet of chips. And I'm like, So I did an explore for your benefit. It was a very good explore, actually. It's an underground tunnel system in Bristol. It was well worth... right, how do I find the same comment? Hang on, I just click another one. Looks like good beer. Yeah, that's it. I'll get rid of the comment. Oh, here we are. Urban Lads on you. Let's get him in here. Sorry, mate. I didn't realise you were there. How are you doing, man?
Howdy, buddy. You all right, pal? Sorry about my lighting system. I'm
in my own world, right? And I didn't realise you're down there waiting. And I'm in my own world.
I'm sat here all smiling and that like this going...
Yeah, I wish there was some sort of thing where it would actually just like flash at you, like there's somebody waiting, and that would be really cool. Because I mean, I'm just in my own little world, looking at myself.
We've both got shiny heads.
Aye. Should we have some shiny? Should we have some shiny head hugs? Let's do a shiny head hug.
Yeah, that way.
Hug.
No other way.
There we go.
I'll say
yeah. Shiny head hugs. There we are. This is what shiny head people do. It's a secret handshake equivalent, you know. So they just shine off. They just shine off on each other.
Yeah, shine on, shine off.
Wax on, wax off.
That's the one, yeah. Hello, everybody in chat. Hope you're all right.
Hello. Yeah, so Urban Lad, if anybody doesn't know, I've spoken to many times on the Urban Legends channel, which he does a lot of lives. And the Urban Lad, he says Yorkshire. So I'm going to guess he's from Yorkshire, but I would not in any way, shape or form have any clue that this guy was from Yorkshire. You know, you'd never be able to work it out, really.
I'm definitely from Yorkshire. born and bred.
Long in the arm, thick in the head. You've got to be careful when you say that one.
Right, is that, yeah.
God alive. Sorry. That's not true, by the way. That's just because that's a saying. If somebody says born and bred, then you can come back at them with that. So yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
How you doing, man?
I'm cool, buddy. How are you doing? Yeah.
Very good, very good. Did you see my mad top that was purchased for me?
I did. I was watching you reveal it. I thought it was very well packaged.
It was. It's properly packaged.
Yeah. It is cool, is that actually, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna feel like the coolest Urbex 10-year-old OCD autistic child in the neighborhood now.
I wouldn't want to wear it. I don't want to get it damaged on barbed wire fences and stuff.
Exactly. Yeah. It's a bit too good for that, isn't it? Really. But the thing is, the more you damage it, the more people know that you've used it and that it's been like appreciated that you've actually used it. But on the downside, because it is very light material, it isn't going to protect you, which is the Sea Shepherd one is actually much thicker. It didn't protect you from the fences, and I do wear the bigger one because it protects me when I scuff through undergrowth, you know. Maybe this is
Nice.
more for show than actual, combative use.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, it's nice. It's a nice. It goes with your thumbnail on your icon and everything, doesn't it? It's all the same. And then the wolf. It's amazing. It's cool.
Yeah, that's right. It does. And the real wolf is downstairs at the moment. So yeah. It's getting hot in here. It's probably because I've eaten too many cans of beer. So
nice.
Yeah, you'd never eat them. Hang on, I'm going to turn my fan on. So you might have.
See you later.
Living it urban. Oh no! Yeah, see you, mate. See you, mate. Right, we got $4.99 has been donated by. Hang on, let me find out who that was. Gareth Jones. He says, "Love, great videos, Matt. Love the bunker exploring." And then he goes like this, which is an insult if you live in certain countries. So he's like, "Great videos, Matt. Love the bunker exploring. Up your arse." Right, that's what that means, right? Up your arse. Up your arse. Here's a couple of quid. Yeah, and then he goes, "Here's a couple of quid for those chips next time." And then he goes like that, which is also up your arse. So he's giving me 2 up your asses. So that's disgusting. Thank you very much, Gareth.
That's it. At least it's a fiver.
Oh, he's a fiver to insult me. That's the one. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Yeah.
So you got to be careful in certain cultures doing this sort of business.
Oh, you do. Yeah. Same like sign language as well. My missus is learning sign language at minute, and there's a lot of different things out there that mean in different countries in sign language mean a lot of swearing and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Lucifer, she says, "Thanks for getting to it." Oh, thank you, Lucifer. I shall wear it to bed every night and wear it in the bath. I will. I'll wear it everywhere. I'll try to wear it as much as I can, and I'll try not to lose it as well, which is the other thing you've got to try not to do with these things.
Yeah, that was nice though, wasn't it? Yeah.
Sam keeps on losing his coats and his waterproofs and things like that. And he goes, "Oh yeah, they belong to me." So I brought them back for him, washed them, put them in the vehicle, and then he not only forgot them, he left more stuff in my car the other day. He left even more stuff.
It's so he didn't have to bring it next time because it's already there.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I mean, and I'm washing it for him as well. Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well, we got TNMT. Which is a bit of a mouthful, isn't it? Tenement forever. So hello, thank you for being in there. Temunt is a moderator, So
you've got another £5.
No way.
Off Neil Vyas.
Neil. Oh yes, Neil Vyas with no message.
No message.
Oh, Neil. No message. Well, Neil, send us a message and we'll reply to it. But for the moment, I'm going to go and get another one of these. So you'll have to hold it. Speak to us.
Yeah. I'm holding the fort. Everybody hide. Right. When he comes back, we'll all hide so that he thinks we've gone. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Another one from David Clark. Me and my mum love your videos, Matt. Yeah. Hello, David Clark, by the way. Hello, Sam and Jess. Hello, everybody in the chat. Yeah, there's quite a few in here. Tracy, how are you doing, Tracy? Yeah, I can only see a few people at the same time, but yeah, it's cool.
Yay.
Kevin, Spooky Dude, how are you doing? You've got another $4.99 off David Clark, buddy, as well.
Bloody hell. David Clark.
What message on his?
Me and your mum love the videos, Matt. Thank you. So hello to David Clark and his mum. Now, David Clark, I kind of know who David Clark is now because he had a very thick accent from up north. So it's like Mancunian accent. He was like, I don't know if I can do it. He's like, "Hello, I'm like from up north." And I was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Who's that then?" And I was like trying to look at his icon, like, "Who is this? Who's this bloke?" And but then I saw him on the Urban Legends channel the other night, so now I know who he is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He has got one thick Mancunian, I think it is, isn't it? Accent. Is it Mancunian?
Yeah.
Up north.
Yeah, Mancunian. Yeah, someone who's from Manchester. Yeah, I don't know because I know that it was yesterday was what would he call the Urban Collective.
Yeah.
He was on, and he's a proper Mancunian, and that he's Clarky. He's well. I don't know anybody else that sounds more Mancunian than him. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm going to give a couple of invites here. I've got.
Yeah.
I just sent one to the Urban Legend because he always gets me on. So.
Oh yeah, why not?
Get him going.
Yeah.
Let's have a look what people are saying then. Tracy.
Hi, Matthew.
Yeah. Hello. Matthew Bellamy. Now that's the chap who was in the Hadron, which sounds like the Hadron Collider or something. Hadron in Cornwall. It's a meat factory, and it was quite an interesting explore, really. Because I mean, you're like, it's going to be a meat factory. Is that going to be any good? Or Gary? Okay. Right. Okay. We'll allow that comment then, if you want to. Yeah, because there's nothing bad in it. I can't allow these comments if they're in StreamYard, so I'm like trying to look between two windows here.
Oh, yeah, that's it, yeah.
But so we've got a few people in. We've got 320 watching. That's amazing. That's more than I get when I do the premieres a lot of the time. So that's pretty amazing. Yeah. So let's give some names out for people who are in there. Thermo couple at New Zealand. Hello. Lucy, thank you for your thing. Tracy Photography Jackson. Dave Clark, Dave Rathbone, Andrew Stewart Taylor, Spooky Dude, Richard Warnock, Will Sod, Kevin Rathbone, Gareth Rayner, Proving Sausages. And he's actually got the Proving Demons icon as well, which is a bit weird. Proving Sausages.
That's not a spoof channel, is it?
I don't know. I'll put look Proving Sausages. Look, see? Proving Sausages wants me to say hello, and he's got the same thing as Proving Demons. Yeah. So there we are. Look, Proving Demons, folks. Proving Demons. So
is it copyright that?
I don't know. Well, it's somebody else's photo. I mean, it depends, isn't it? If they're like being nice to you, then you don't care that they nick your picture. But if they're being nasty to you, then of course you don't really want them to have your picture. But yeah. We got Andrew. We got James Barber. We got Adski, we got Neil Vyas, we got Lucifer, we got Tinament, and we got Gareth Rayner, Luke White. Luke White's a regular. What are you on about, Taffy? He says. Yeah. So, we are Paul Seeley. He hasn't got a picture, though, so there's no point putting him on. Right. Exploring with Ash.
How are you doing?
Exploring with Ash. Yeah. Got to do some explores, and Tom... 420 Tom Explorers. Yeah. So what have you been up to then lately? Have you managed to get on any explores or?
I did a couple. I went back to Megatron on Sunday again, but on Saturday.
Was that safe to do? Was it safe to do?
Say again.
Was it safe to do?
It was actually, yeah. There was a lot. I've done it twice now, and the first time there was a little bit of water going down. But the second time there was a lot more water going down, but it was safe. You know what I mean? There was Adzi 156 came and Katie came and all them lot. There were a few of us that came, so it was all right. It was good. It's a good thing. If you ever get a chance to do it, you know what I mean? I will come with you if you want to do it. You know what I mean? Because it is a cool explore. It's nice to walk underneath a city, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's cool.
Yeah, somebody was saying there was an echo, so I'm going to put my headphones on to kind of stop that. I think it only takes one of us to do it, and then it kind of sorts it out. But hopefully that'll solve the problem. So no echoes now. Hopefully,
no.
Yeah, it is a thing. You do have
more now.
No, it was okay for me as well, but maybe it was coming through for everybody else. But yeah. Megatron is one I've definitely heard about, and. Yeah. You know, I'm not necessarily sure that it follows with the secret vault, you know, because it's like the secret because there's something secret, you know.
No,
like
it's not secret.
It's not secret. And I don't know, as long as it hasn't been raining and there's no chance of, like, you know, sluice gates opening and you dying.
Floods.
Flash floods, yeah, exactly. Then sounds okay.
Yeah, I think it's well worth a visit. You know what I mean? You're underneath Sheffield, and not a lot of people know where it is. But when you get there, it's quite amazing to see. Actually, you know what I mean? You do need waders though. Have you got waders? You have, haven't you? Yeah, you need waders.
Yeah. I mean, talking about waders, I can give you a little bit of secret footage if you want, like a secret preview of me in waders. But let me get it up first. He says, Mrs. Let me just get it up first before I activate it, because I know that if I show you this screen, it'll show you all a list of all my footage, which includes a lot of things which I haven't either named the location of, which my live. So the names of the locations are here. And also probably things I just didn't want you to see. So let me just get it up first before I go live with that. It's Bristol, under Bristol. Here we go. Where's it? Bristol. I got it. Yeah. All right. Okay. Let's get a little bit of footage where we're actually in there then. And we get it up. Right. Okay. And just hide the folder so you can't see that accidentally. And let me see whether I can just bring you up on screen then. StreamYard. Okay. We got the Urban Legend. Right. Hello, Urban Legend.
Hello, you okay?
Yes. How are you doing, man?
All right, not too bad. Nice to meet you.
Yeah,
right, Urban lad.
How you doing, buddy?
All right, not too bad. Wee man's here as well. There's quite a few in here tonight, isn't there? That I know.
Yes. Yeah, there's quite a few. We got 313.
Oh, that's cool, that.
Keith Pointer. Anybody want to vouch for this guy being sensible, sane, and not going to shout obscenities?
Can you see his face?
Yes.
What does he look like? Does he look like
he looks all right. Yeah, he looks.
Oh,
he looks like he's got glasses. I reckon he's probably fairly safe, and if he's got glasses.
Get ready for him to disappear, though.
Yeah, look, he's fairly safe, isn't he?
He looks like he's got glasses. I reckon he's probably fairly safe, and he's got glasses.
He's got something on in the background.
Keith, turn your YouTube off. Turn your YouTube off. Turn your YouTube off because you're coming through 30 seconds later. If you got headphones, pop them on or turn your volume down a bit. Okay. There you go.
Turn your YouTube off because you're coming through 30 seconds later. If you've got headphones, pop them on or turn your volume down a bit.
I'll tell you what, Keith, right? Stay on, okay? But I'm going to mute you for a second. I'm going to show some video. So have a play with your end, and we're going to do a little bit of live video, see if you can get it sorted whilst we do a little bit of video. And then, right, there we are. So I've got to get that up, and I've got to go share my screen, share the screen. Every time I do this, I've got to select which window. That's crazy. Okay, right. Let's do it then. So now I'm on that screen. So there we go. So, right. There we go. Let's get this thing so I can see what's. Here we are. Look.
Whereabouts is this near you? Down south?
Yeah, let's just skip through and see if we can find. Look, see some bits of water.
Yeah.
And there's different tunnels going in different directions. Yeah. So it's quite mad. So I'm giving you a sneak preview here. Look, you got to duck down in some bits. Like you got to duck down, right? And it goes sloth. Yeah, it's pretty mad shit that. So let's get you back on screen.
There's a lot of water involved there.
Yeah, let me stop the screen thing. Right, we've got a guy called Andy, so we'll get you on as well then. We'll have a 5-way. There we go.
Yeah, and
how are you doing? Right. Keith, how are you doing with sound?
I'll get you on as well then.
The mic is attached to the camera.
How you doing? Right. Keith, how are you doing with sound?
What you need to do, Keith, is in the top corner of your computer, turn off YouTube and just leave the StreamYard running.
Just leave StreamYard running, but don't have YouTube running.
Top corner of the computer.
Right, okay. I've just muted him. Right, Keith, if you've got two tabs, like two windows in your browser, right, get rid of the YouTube one and just keep the StreamYard one. Okay, so get rid of that and just have StreamYard, because you've got YouTube coming through in the background as well, but there's a 30-second delay, which is the problem. So Andy, hello, how are you, sir?
Hello, Matt. How are you? Good evening, sir. 2E0 LPA, 2 Echo 0 Lima Papa Alpha for your information, sir.
Oh, right, 73s, man. 2 Echo 0 Whiskey Lima Foxtrot on behalf of the... Did you get the reference? Whiskey Lima Foxtrot?
Wolfman, got you, Matt.
Yes. So, slightly personalised. Yeah. So some people thought I was this guy called Wilf from Bristol. Oh, so we've lost Keith. I think he's struggling a bit. So yeah, fair play, mate. You know, nice to see you. Give it a tweak, you know, and see if you can get back on sometime. But yeah, it's a pain if the sound is echoing. So, but thanks, Keith, for trying to pop on. Very valiant of you, and brave to come into the melee. So Andy, where are you from?
Yeah, from the West Midlands, Matt. Wollaston, West Midlands. I've been
West
watching your
Midlands.
videos for ages, and I find you really, really interesting, sir.
Thank you very much. So do you know Urban Lad and Urban Legend, who've got the, you know, well, Urban Legend certainly got a channel. Urban Lad, have you got a channel as well?
I hope you've been watching my videos, Mr. Vault.
I haven't actually.
I've got a channel, buddy. Yes.
Right, now you've made the point, I will definitely go and do it. I haven't really, but I think I've seen you. I think I've seen you with the Urban Legend, have I? Because I've seen you somewhere else.
Yeah, I have been on some of his. Yeah.
Yeah. So there's so many bloody channels out there. I'll have a look though. Which one? Give me a highlight of which is the best one I should go and look at then.
The Megatron video. It's not
Megatron,
the one
right?
from Sunday. It's the one from a couple of Sundays before. But I went down with some people who could do fire, you know, with fire in tunnels, and they did all with chains and fire and that. That video is quite a good. It's a good video, is that? Yeah.
Yeah, like fire jugglers and poi and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. They had chains and they were spinning it round and stuff. Yeah, brilliant.
Yeah.
And that because you're underneath Sheffield, and it's like you don't see that stuff. That is the first time ever that fire has been used down there. You know what I mean? And you're safe because it's full of water. So
well, yeah. I mean, as long as there's no gases, you know, like no explosive gases coming out of the water, like methane or anything, you know, it'll be all right.
No. It's two rivers that flow into one, and then which flow into another river. So
that's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, don't worry about it. I mean, it'll all be over very quick if it was explosive.
Exactly. Yeah.
You won't know too much, will you? You'll just be like, lights out.
That's it. Yeah. It'd be like on the videos where you just see this wall of flames, wouldn't it? And then that's it. You're like, it's gone.
Unless you're Tom Cruise, in which case you see a wall of flames and then you literally just pop out of the ground every time, like, you know, just wall of flames. Yeah. Everyone else is killed, hundreds of people killed, but Tom Cruise just like climbs out. Yeah.
It's Tom, isn't it? You know what I mean? So he has to survive.
That's the one. Yeah.
I mean, Urban Legend came with me. I showed him. I took him down on Sunday, just gone, and you enjoyed it, didn't you, Will?
Yeah, I did. Really good day down there.
Yeah,
we also done brickworks down there afterwards, and we went up. I climbed up a bleeding chimney about 100 foot high. Yeah, I enjoyed it.
That, did you?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I got stung by 5 wasps on Saturday. So I went to do that explore on Sunday, and then my hand was swollen up that big I couldn't even bend my fingers. So I had to go. I'm allergic to it. So I went home. These guys went and did a abandoned brickworks, which I've already done. I've already been to the place anyway. Like, but yeah, it's crazy place.
Yeah, enjoy that day. It was a really good day out that Sunday. We all enjoyed.
Oh, sorry. I'm playing with buttons here. I'm trying to like bring you up full screen. And I was like, I managed to do one person.
And
but then it went a bit weird. Yeah. So, yeah. Neil Vyas said, did I see a floating turd? Or did you see a floating turd? Not if it's a river, I would have thought. I hope not.
Not down there.
No, not down there, no.
Unless you've got like a person upstream somewhere, you know. It's got rather sort of like rather compacted poos. So by the time it gets down to you, it hasn't disintegrated. Then, yeah.
Hiya, Claire Holmes. You all right there? Hiya, Exploring with Carl.
Hey, Exploring with Carl's and yeah, yay. So I don't know. I don't know how you do all this. I mean, tell me, because I can go like two. Well, that's gone weird because that's like that just takes it into two things. So can I click on? How do I get like the person to come up like full screen?
You know the little ones at the bottom where it's like 4 of us at the bottom.
Yeah.
There's a little screen on there, isn't there? Press that little screen on there. Screen which one you want.
On the little grey thing, so I can go like that. Ah, there we go.
The one.
Yeah,
that's how you do it.
That seems more you.
Where are you at the minute? That's it.
Urban Legend.
It's working.
Urban Legend. Where are you?
I'm in front room, me.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
looks like he's underground, doesn't it?
It does. It does. It looks like he's in the truck with no lights on.
So you're just sort of like hanging out in front of your screen.
Yeah, I was watching YouTube on the big TV, but now I need the laptop, of course, to come on this.
What video were you watching on YouTube?
I was watching Taffy. He was live.
Oh yeah.
Urbex with Taffy.
Yeah.
Oh, was he? He's not live now, though, is he?
Don't know. I've told him to come over and onto your channel when he finishes. So.
Okay.
Hello, Casey, how are you doing?
Yeah. So let's. Oh, there we are. So now we can bring it all back to like 4. So, right. Well, if anybody hasn't sort of checked out Urban Legend, check his channel out. He's sort of. He's not got as many subscribers as I have, but his heart's in the right place. Seems like a nice lad. He hasn't gone schizophrenic on us yet, and decided he's going to trash all our cars and like smash us up and destroy our YouTubes and things. Like so. He's all right so far. Yeah.
Also, I do live streams every Tuesday, so Matt's been on a few. Urban Lad Yorkshire's been on a few as well. Come and check us out on Tuesday. The videos I release is when they get released, basically. And yeah, I just released one on Sunday. That was quite a good one. That was a pub in Manchester called Mark Addy.
Right.
There's quite a bit of history with that one.
Cool.
Yeah, classic one is that. Yeah, it's cool.
Andy, you were trying to say something then. Go ahead.
Yeah, please, Matt. If you don't mind, I'm a radiographer by business, so I need to bail out. I've got to be at work for 8 o'clock in the morning. I'm going to wish
as in like
lads,
X-rays.
Very good night. Yes,
you do X-rays. That type of radiographer. That's correct, excellent. So if I need anything blasted with X-rays or gamma rays, I come to see you. I can turn into the Incredible Hulk.
If you want anything to do with X-rays, Iridium 192 or Cobalt 50, I can sort you out, sir.
It's worth knowing, isn't it? Yeah.
It is.
So if I come back looking a bit green, I'll be round to see Andy. And slightly bigger muscle mass.
You'd be surprised at the spiders we produce.
That's the one, yeah.
Okay, mate. Wrong super villain, hero. Sorry.
Okay, well, thanks, Sandy, for popping in. It's nice to see some of the subscribers popping in and saying hello. So, yeah, maybe sometime. Do you do explores yourself? By the way, just before you go, have you got any material up online?
No material up online, but I do like to fly my drone.
Well, you should upload it onto YouTube. Get your footage up there. Gives you a reason to go out and do stuff. Get your footage out there.
Yes, I will.
I'm starting to slyly upload some of my
to speak to you anyway.
slightly upload some of my stuff from my drone channel onto my Secret Vault channel, because then I can kind of like, you know, dual purpose it. But yeah. Okay, well, nice to meet you, Andy, and we'll catch you again soon.
Yep. See you later,
Yeah,
Andy.
all the best. Thank you very much.
Good night,
All the best,
buddy.
guys. Good night.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Cheers now. Bye-bye. So, well, yeah, what have we got here then? So we got this thing. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. I'll put it on single screen for a minute. Right, so here we are. I don't know if any of you remember this. I don't know if it was shown actually. We managed to break this. Oh, it's gone. Where's that gone then? Oh, it's disappeared. Right, okay. Break this paddle. It's a paddle that connects together with a piece, and the piece isn't there. When I picked it up, I didn't realize the piece isn't there. But basically, I said, well, how much is it going to cost for a new paddle then? They said, you've got to buy them in twos, and it's going to be 50 quid. And I'm like, really? For a bit of bloody 50 quid for that? Wow. So what I did is I got the original piece, and I cut some off, and I'm going to rivet, like you have rivets there, like little rivets, you see. I'm going to rivet in shorter distance, and I'm going to reproduce the hole. I'm going to take it from there to there. Yeah, and we're gonna see whether we can get away without not having to pay 50 quid and repairing it, because we like to repair things rather than throw them away.
Oh, so you'll easily be able to do that, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
So yeah, hopefully we can get that on the go. So yeah. So how's Caesar? Caesar the geezer?
He's all right. He's asleep just down there at the moment. No doubt he'll pop his head up when he start here, he's talking and stuff like he always does, looking for attention.
Caesar.
Getting him going.
Caesar. What we got for here, Caesar?
Does he like it when you say Chuiva?
Caesar.
What's this? Have a look at this.
Caesar.
It is a twitch, and that's about it. He's lazy ass.
Hey, we got a drinker.
Hello, Mr. John.
Oh, you know John? You know this gentleman? You can vouch for him?
He's been on my channel, or tried to get on my channel once or twice. I've not banned him, like, he just couldn't be able to suss it out proper.
Oh, you're not confronting someone you've banned, are you?
No.
He's following you around. He knows you're on here. He's going to get you back now. He's like, you banned me. You banned me.
I've been on yours as well, Matt.
All right, buddy.
I'm all right, thanks, Evan. I've been on yours before as well, Matt.
Have you? Yeah, John. Was that night with Liam?
That's right, yeah. When you're going through all your bits and pieces.
You were. Yeah. Yeah. Showing him my bits and pieces.
What, when you were in Bath, was it?
Nah. We don't talk. we don't talk about such things.
Oh no. Okay. No.
Yeah, monetization, sir. We don't want to. Yeah, what goes on in the Secret Vault's bath should stay at least below this height. Yeah.
Stay in the vault. That's where it should stay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I thought it was a good idea. I thought, well, I could start like a thing here, like nobody's ever done before. Like, I'll take you in the bath. But I started to realize now it's not just good enough to take people in the bath, because that would be really cool. Because if you could just chat to people for hours in the bath, like just soaking, like, yeah, whatever, yeah, whatever, yeah. And it's like, but I'm gonna have to wear some sort of like shorts or pants in the bath now, because I just can't take a chance. Because I just get too free and easy, and then I forget what I'm doing, and then that's it. So, yeah. So we're not going to do that again.
What you need to do is bring out some merchandise, as in some Secret Vault Speedos.
Secret Vault Speedos, yeah, right. Yeah. Well, they'd look like more like women's knickers, I think, with the packages I'm handling, mate. They look like Borat G-strings, you know. So like,
Borat dog, yeah.
Yeah. So, John, how are you doing then? Where are you from, sir?
I'm from Essex.
Essex, wow. So I was looking at something the other day about what's it called, like Dead Man's Island, or with the skeletons, all the bones on the beach. Do you know about that?
No, where's that?
It could be like up the Medway or something like that. It could be it looks like it's near Orford Ness or somewhere like that. It's it's one of these like sandbank islands that have a few little river bits coming out, and but there's bones. Apparently, they used to put, for some strange reason, they used to put the bones of people that had been killed in shipwrecks. They used to sort of like get them down there and chuck them all on this island. It's called like Dead Man's Island or something, or Dead, yeah, I think it's like Dead Man's Island in Essex. Let me see if that's real.
I have to look that up.
Wasn't that on the abandoned engineering?
Yeah, I don't know. Dead Man's Island. Yes, it's the mouth of the Swale, opposite Queensborough, Isle of the Sheppey, off the North Kent coast. So it's not Essex, it's Kent.
Kent, yeah, just a bit down from me.
Yeah.
Other side of the M25.
Hello, Matthew.
You're David Clark.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm all right.
Well, there we go. So, well, anyway, we've learned something new, because the Dead Man's Island, apparently, if you have a look, if you Google it, it's pretty crazy. It's just got bones strewn around all over the beaches, and coffins and bones, and it's just all just out in the open. But Natural England, who I don't like for various reasons, Natural England, yeah, they won't allow you to fly a drone ever, because you can't fly a drone ever because, well, it's a drone, isn't it? Yeah. Whereas if you were flying not on their land, you can fly the drone over there perfectly legally, but you can't fly it from on their land over their land. But you can fly it from next to their land over their land perfectly legally. But they will not let you fly from on their land to on their land. So yes, Natural England. Yeah. So them guys.
The island by boat?
You can, but apparently it's not allowed. But then again, it's like, well, civil trespass, sue me.
What you need to do is take your drone off, palm it off your palm, fly it over, land it back on your palm, and then you're not done no wrong on your boat, and is it? You know what I mean?
On the boat, yeah, exactly. I was thinking very same thing myself. It's like, well, if we don't step on the foot on the land, and we anchor down in the stream coming out, we anchor down there. Send the drone off, do close to the ground sort of stuff. But the trouble is, they're saying that it's some sort of like nature reserve, birds and all that. It's like, yeah, honestly, governor, it's just like whatever. An excuse, just don't go on that excuse. Then basically, yeah. But we haven't stepped foot on there. So if a big plane can fly over there perfectly legally, then a drone should be able to as well. Yeah. And there's nothing to stop big planes flying over there legally, so my drone could too. So we can do a close ground survey with the drone. And
you've got another £2 off TMNT Forever.
Oh, thank you.
Matt, Secret Vault merch would be awesome.
Oh,
wow. And a winky face.
Here we are, look, right. 20 quid? No, I'm only kidding. Right. But speak to me later. Yeah. Look, they love me. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is my birthday thing. They sent me this, and they sent me that, and they said they love me, and they sent me this, which I now have to wear on Explores. So that'll blend in, won't it? With the trees and everything. That's like good camo gear.
Cool.
I'm gonna wear that. It is pretty cool, actually. Yeah, I was looking at.
Sorry, I can see a video on that, like police and that go up to you. You haven't seen anybody with a wolf on back of his jacket, have you? No, I haven't seen nobody like that.
Yeah, but what you got to do is you got to wear two jackets. You got to wear the one and the other, and then they go, "Have you seen a guy wear a wolf jacket?" And it's like, "No, mate, I'm wearing like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles jacket. I'm not wearing wolf jacket. It's totally different, and it's like red, not blue. You just switch them around after you do the explore.
Yeah.
It's the oldest movie meme in the world. The trope. Yes,
Yeah.
I've just committed a crime. All you got to do is like change your pullover, and it's like, oh, here's Superman now. They can't tell who you are. Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Mm.
Yeah. Why don't you? Sorry.
No. I'm just going to say hello, Ryan Banff. Hello, Ryan Banff. Yes. Thank you for coming in.
Why don't you do merchandise?
I don't know, because I've long said this about like watching other people doing things and thinking about myself in a kind of like a role as like role model. I do not see myself as a role model, because I would not recommend that what I do other people do, and therefore if I'm selling T-shirts and things like that, it's almost like saying, hey, be part of my club, go out and do what I do, because I don't want to be responsible for anyone getting injured, right, is one thing. And I don't want to be responsible for anyone getting arrested because they don't understand what they're doing and the legality or whatever. And then that causing people major mayhem or grief. So it's almost like when you start selling merch, it's like you're inviting people to be part of the club, and therefore, you're kind of validating, or they're, I really don't want to be responsible for anyone else's injuries or downfall. So if I start selling merch, it's weird territory for me, because it's almost like as if I'm kind of like telling people what to do. Or
I mean, what you could do is you could have your merch on it, and then somewhere on the merch could say, do what you do at your own risk. or some sort of along them lines, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
That sounded like a quote from Aleister Crowley then. It's like, do what thou wilt, that is the whole of the law.
Yeah. That's it.
So explore where thou wilt, just don't blame Secret Vault.
That's it, yeah.
Just a big smiley face with a zit on the side, and just like, do explores, but don't blame me. Yeah.
Or what you could say is, just because I've been there, you don't have to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Or we do it so you don't have to, so don't blame me. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, one of your videos, the most sketchiest one I've ever seen out of all your videos I've seen, is probably the pier at Weston-super-Mare, that old battered pier thing.
Yeah.
Wow. You were so brave walking across that. I were watching it and I'm thinking, no, I just would not do that at all. No way.
A lot of people have said that, but the thing is, hello. Apparently, Jamie Ellis says that I am a nunce. Okay, fair enough. Nice one. Well, we know who that came from, don't we? A nunce. Yeah. Yes. Yeah. A nunce. Well, you can try, eh? You can try. But there we go. Because there's a video. If you want to go and watch some unknown person who's got no representation on my channel, and we won't mention their name, if you want to go and watch their latest video, it's quite interesting. Because, yes. Yeah. More required. That's all I say. More required. We need more. Please give us more.
The video I like about yours, one of the videos I like the best is where you turned up in a minibus with a group of people and just walked straight into that nuclear bunker, like HQ place. And
well, it's good, isn't it? You feel a bit more hardcore when you've got like 16 people. Like, who are they going to shoot first? You've got a 1 in 16 chance of getting shot, haven't you? So, have 16 people with you, and then just make sure that you hide, like behind the crowd when the military police come in, just like hide,
Yeah.
Because
If the security come, just say you're not looking for UFOs, and they'll think you're in nutcase and just let you go.
Yeah, I did. I was like hanging around in the background. I was like waiting for everybody. I mean, I could have stepped up front and spoken to the police when they came, but I was like gigglingly sort of like hanging around in the back, you know, just to kind of like let everyone sort of talk and be like, "Excuse me, can you come out? Can you come out? Oh, what are you doing here? We're looking for UFOs. Oh, can you come out? Oh, you're nothing to do with that Matthew Williams, is it?" I was like, "Hello."
Don't forget to subscribe.
Yeah. You looking for me? Yeah.
Take one of my stickers.
Yeah,
That's really funny, that video.
But it's like he literally, I think he said it. He's like, "Oh, you're nothing to do with that Matthew Williams, are you?" Because I am like the boogeyman down in Corsham. I've like, you know, everything. If a goose farts, you know, which would be a very wet fart probably, then it's Matthew Williams. So yeah.
I also like the one where it was a bunker, and you went with someone. I can't remember who that person was. You climbed over, went round, and you were walking round it for ages and that. And then the guy with the dog came, and you were sat down. I think it was in the grounds of an all-girls school.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Because my mate would.
Yeah, you actually messaged the person of the school, the dean of the school, and all that, and then they automatically opened up for tours to go down into this bunker, and you went back on a tour, didn't you?
Yeah, it was.
The security wouldn't leave you alone.
Well, that's true. Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
it was a weird one because I'd wanted to go in this place for ages because I'd heard it was a massive bunker and it was really good. But there were news reports like saying, "Oh, some people have been down a bunker," and it's like, well, where's the photos then? It's like, you know, the obvious thing. It's like, so it's a nuclear bunker and it's really like amazing and it's like a secret and it's a secret of the town, and it's like, and photos. Not one photo, and I'm like, really? So I'm like looking around as well. It was like lots of textual reports, text. I'm like, well, what have these people been told they can't take photos, or they're not allowed to publish their photos? I'm like, what the hell? So I thought, what's going on down this place? Is it open? Is it closed? Can we get in? Can we not? And believe it or not, I'd actually been there when the place was open. When it was still open years ago, but I got a bit spooked out because driving around all these buildings and things, I was thinking, like, you know, there was a fence which you couldn't get beyond, and that I could see the bunker, or I could see something that looked like part of the bunker, and I was like, ooh, I'd have to climb fence. I'd definitely get caught because there's lots of businesses and things working in here, or perhaps the military. And I thought, no, I'd give this a miss, you know. So I went away, forgot about it, and there was like, right, reading up more about it, and I was like, okay, I've got to go back there and check that place out. Maybe I'll go at night. I'll climb over the fence. When I went there, it was all demolished and houses had been built there. And I was like, ooh, so where's the bunker then? So I was like, said to my mate, you know, well, I don't know for certain, but I've flown the drone, but I think the bunker's down there. Do you want to come? And he was shitting himself, as he would, because he's a bit of a UFO conspiracy theorist, as am I, but like we're talking like 10 times more. So he thought there was going to be like aliens and, you know, anal probes and all sorts of things going on in there. So it's like, you know, God knows why, you know, but he was like, no, I can't do this. And I'm like, okay, well, you just stay back then and I'll go in. Hello, Urban. He says he's back for 5 minutes. Yeah. Hello, Urban. Yeah. It's a good video. Have a look. It's a good video because it's quite raw, because I literally go down there in the dark with my night vision, not giving away my presence. I creep in. There's like foxes and deers running around me, which is shitting me up, you know. And I get to the fence line. I've already climbed over one fence. Then I walk across a load of land through some fences, and then I get to the fence line. And then I climb over that in the dark, you know, don't create any noise, because I'm thinking, like, you know, this might be an active base. There may be something still there, because when I flew my drone, I could see loads of vehicles there, and a couple of vehicles drove in and out. I'm like, well, this seems active, you know, there's things going on, you know. So I'm like, so we got to get in really quiet. And I was fully expecting a gun to my head and like to be removed, you know, and I thought my footage might get taken and everything. I was expecting the full works, but I thought, I've got to do this. I've got to actually find out what's going on, you know. And I got over there and got in. And then it turns out, because, well, I was not discovered. And I went around the place. And I was like, well, how come they don't know I'm here? This is like, is this place active or not? And it was like, then I saw a sign saying it was like a school, and it was like something school. Can't remember the name of it now, but something school. And anyway, it's in High Wycombe. And I was like, okay, so it looks like maybe it's being used for something else then. There's nobody here. So I thought, well, is anyone taking any notice of this place? And I thought, well, if I trigger the alarms, if I trigger lights and alarms and walk around and wait to see if security comes, if no security come, then obviously at some future point, maybe not that time, but at some future point, I can come back and maybe we can go in. So I had to look all around. Nobody came. So then I thought, sod it. So I just started walking in front of lights, turning lights on and shit like that. And then within a couple of minutes, the security came and they had a dog and he was going, you know, he was like, don't move. And he was giving it like the bloody Hawaii 5-0, you know, sort of like, or what, you know. And I was like, mate, calm down, you know, like, what the hell? And he's like, this is a girls' school. And I'm like, is it? Is it really? I didn't know that. I'm just looking for bunkers, mate. And he's like, it's a girls' school. What are you doing here? And I'm like, well, I'm looking for a bunker, you know, like with loads of camera gear. With, you know, am I near your girls' school or not? I don't know. It's like, you know, so apparently it was a girls' school, like way down the way, like about, you know, 5 to 10 minutes walk down the road is a girls' school. Yeah. And so anyway, I did make a point of saying to the people there, well, you know, you should open this up for the public. And I don't like having to put a silly video out. I'd rather come and have a tour, which they interpreted as being blackmail. Right. They said I was blackmailing them. So they said blackmailing, and then the police contacted me and said, are you blackmailing these people? And I said, no, I'm just a bloody explorer, just trying to find out about this bunker, which they seem to let people in from time to time, but nobody's got any photos of. You know, so I'd like to come back and do some photos and video. So anyway, you know, the police eventually didn't want to press charges. The place didn't want to press charges. And then down the line, they opened the bunker for people to come and have a look at. And they didn't even tell me that they'd done that. No. So I applied, like everyone else, like members of the public, to go and have a look. And yes, they let me in. But they were asking on the day, like, is there Matthew Williams here? It's like to identify, you know, where's Matthew Williams, the guy who's caused all this trouble for us, you know. It's like, and then they were watching me then whilst I went around, but they didn't hinder me from filming, and I hope it helps, because up to that point, I don't think there were any good videos or any videos of that place online, just a couple of photos. So
yeah, it was a good video. I enjoyed that. Yeah. I did, because I know you were going back for ladders, weren't you? So you could get back up at fence easier. And then all of a sudden, dog guy were there, weren't he? We're like, whoa, sit down, get on the floor. And we're like, what? Yeah,
I was like walking up the thing with one of their ladders, because they had ladders, and they had like pressure washer equipment, and they had all sorts of equipment, like expensive equipment, just lying around the place. I was just carrying the ladder up, and he's like, you know, get down. And it's like, you know, he said, what are you doing? I was like, well, I'm just using one of your ladders to get over the fence, because when I climbed over the first time, it was probably, I could have ripped my leg open, and it was like, I'd rather just use a ladder to get out. You know, so I'm actually on my way out. I've been here and done what I wanted to do. I'm going now. Like, so yeah, good fun.
You've got another £2 off Neil Vyas as well.
Neil
Goose Fart merch.
Oh yeah, just like a big splat and a question mark. Yeah, so as long as it doesn't promote my channel or my face, yeah, it'll be all right.
That's it.
We're not into self-promotion. We let the work speak for itself. What's that off?
Yeah.
That's weird. Don't know what that's come off. So,
yeah,
right, I'm get another beer.
Place, so they gave you the private security guard for a tour, didn't they? All the way through.
They even
when you went to the toilet.
To the toilet, yeah. I went to the toilet, and I was like, when I came out of the toilet, the building I was in had all photos of the Queen and, you know, like various dignitaries like coming there. I was like, this place is amazing. How come there's no footage and video and talking about this, and like documentaries on the BBC talking about this place? It's like, you know, you got like all these like famous people. It's like, and their photos are on the wall. It's like, this is this thing I'm asking to myself. It's like, why now? It's not even used. It's being allowed to rot. Why are we not allowed to know about it? And I'm going, let's talk about this place. And they're going, blackmail. You know, oh, Christ, you know. We need to talk about these places before they turn to dust, because the MOD, when they move out of a bunker, they pretend like there's nothing there, and they literally just want to let it just get destroyed. The faster, the better. You know, maybe there are no copper thieves. Maybe the MOD send in a few people to like cut the bloody copper and just go, oh, not wasn't us. So it could just flood the place and just destroy it, because they don't want any evidence, because the MOD are up their own arses about, don't talk about this. Don't stick this in the public records office. We don't want any record. We don't want any, nobody can go in there and connect anything to anything. You know, that's their mindset. It's like, don't tell anybody anything. And it's like, from our point of view, it's like, well, in 20 years' time, you'll have sold it to somebody for £5, you know, or a couple of £1,000, you know. And so what was all the secrecy about?
That's what they've done in Germany as well, isn't it? Flooded all the bunkers so you couldn't find out what's going on in there. The military, basically.
Yeah.
It was military.
Yeah. So, well, John Bengal and David Clark, would you like to interject whilst I go and get another beer? And I will put my speakers on, so I hope you don't get echo, but I'll listen to you whilst you're speaking. So I can hear you.
Go.
What do you want to know?
What do you want to know?
How you been doing on your gaming?
I've been nothing.
Have you been doing it this week? No.
No. I got a new headset, but that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you need a break from it, don't it? From the gaming.
Yeah.
What have you been up to, John?
I do that gaming anyway.
Nothing
I can do
too
Sonic. That's about it.
Old school.
I might have a video about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just 2 buttons. That's it. Easy time.
I can't do this Fortnite or this.
Oh no way! No way!
But what's that other thing where they jump up with guns and stuff and the people walking around?
That's one of the CODs, isn't it? Is it?
Yeah, I can't Call of Duty. I can't do that.
Not for me.
When my son used to come to my house and stuff and play his games and that, and they were like, "Oh, I'd jump up, bang, bang, bang." I'd jump up and it would bang. I were dead. You know what I mean? It was like, but it go shoot everybody, and I were like, by the time I'd stood up, I were dead. You know what I mean? It was crazy.
Yeah, I think that one's called Advanced Warfare. I used to hate that one. Yeah, I used to hate that one. I play World War II. What's the other one? The other one what just came out not too long ago. Modern Warfare 1.
Yeah, my kids are all into Fortnite. I've played it. They said, go on, have a go. So I had a go. 2 minutes in, I'll just get shot. That's it. Giving up.
Yeah, same here on that one. Can't play it.
Absolutely crazy, yeah.
Give me Sonic any day.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the
Sonic.
So who's the big gamers? Who's the big gamers then?
David Clark.
A bit.
David Clark.
Oh, he's got the chair, isn't he? I should have noticed that, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got the chair. And I mean, look at his view out of his window behind him, though. I think that's amazing, is that view.
Oh, it's a pretty good view. I was going to say, but can it do this?
No.
You know what that's from, don't you? I bet he does. He knows what that's from.
I think I do.
Especially if he's got that chair. And I think he kind of prove that it could do that.
Yeah.
So can you do it? Can you do that?
No.
Go on. You can.
I'm probably not that much green screen.
Can you do this? So you can't. It doesn't go back then. It doesn't go back all the way.
No.
Oh really? But it looked like it went forward. What was that then?
Me.
Yeah, but it was just you. I thought the chair went like forwards. So I thought it was like one of these fully articulating chairs. Yes. See what I mean?
Yeah.
It can, but it can't go backwards.
So it'll fit under a desk.
Oh, is it? Does it go under the desk?
Is it a gaming chair?
Right.
No.
But doesn't it go backwards?
No.
Doesn't go back. Oh my God! So it goes forwards. That's like. Did you buy it from Ireland or something? So slur. I've just lost a few subscribers. Sorry.
Yeah. So sorry to the Irish people.
Yeah.
It does a forward PewDiePie. It doesn't do a backwards PewDiePie. Yeah.
That's it.
Can't see how that helps really.
I don't know. I think it's when you're pissed off, when you've just died, somebody's just killed you. And you're just like banging the table. You're just going ah. And if your chair actually goes backwards, you can just fist the air. So yeah.
Matt's drinking, Tracy, is drinking the equivalent to what's it called? What's
Stella.
it like? Stella, yeah, that Artois. Yeah, he's drinking the I don't know if it's the German equivalent to Stella Artois.
It's probably all brewed in a factory in Belgium, because Lidl's, they have like one place to produce all their beers, so they basically have different runs. So but it's more expensive than Aldi's, and I'm not happy about that because it's not as good, it's not as tasty, and so I'm gonna have to go to Aldi's soon. I think save some money.
And the Aldi and Lidl are sister companies. I think they're owned by the same person.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was reading up about this, and apparently, believe it or not, it's not true, because I heard this story about them being brothers, and I was looking it up. I was like, are the Aldi and Lidl's brothers? And they went, no, they're not. But in Lidl's company, there were two brothers that started Lidl's, but Aldi and Lidl's totally separate.
Sorry.
Yeah.
So I could be wrong, but
there's a documentary about that. Exactly what you said. It's two brothers, and they started up. So in Germany, I think it is, that you can find both of them.
Right.
Both companies. Obviously, over here we've got the Aldi's, Lidl's, but they're all separate entities on their own. So yeah, I'll go Aldi's all the time. I'll get the beer from there. It's cheap. It's nice. Why not?
Yeah. I mean, I just noticed something that I've been noticing it recently. It's like Lidl's apparently been advertising a lot on television and saying we're the best thing since sliced bread, which means they've kind of like put things like bakeries in their stores, and like the prices have gone up. And like when you look at the prices of like the soups, and there's various things, it's exactly the same price as Morrison's. So there's no real reason to be shopping in Lidl's over Morrison's, versus the fact that Morrison's actually has a bigger line of stuff and is still doing some of the saver lines, whereas Lidl's has actually withdrawn the saver lines. Like, it's like, rice, 40p for a kilo of rice. Well, Lidl's don't do that anymore. Lidl's only does like £1 for like, 3/4 of a kilo of rice and things like that. And it's like, actually, it's better value in Morrison's. And I'm like, starting to think, Morrison's versus Lidl's, or Lidl's, they're losing their way. It's a bit like Greg's. I used to go in there when it was like 70 pence a pasty. Now it's £1.70 a pasty. Oh, so double your price. And really, now you've lost a customer.
You can't knock their sausage rolls, can you?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't eat the sausage rolls. I used to have the vegetarian pasties, but yeah.
I think they do a vegetarian sausage roll as well.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I had one of them once. It was all right, but not like the real thing, to be honest. But being a meat eater, I suppose that's what I'd say.
Yeah. Thank you, Exploring with Ash, for your £2 donation. That's very kind. He says, hopes this goes something to great for videos. Yes, it will. It will go towards... I've just done my tax, which was £147 for 6 months. So that's quite expensive on my vehicle. But there we are. At least it's a comfortable vehicle to drive in. I can take the dog in it. So, but yes, and the next thing that everyone's donations is going towards is 2 sets of back tyres, because when you do the amount of miles that I do, you burn them off. That's a good point, actually. I just want to ask Urban Lad, right? Because here we go. I know that they re-groove tyres sometimes, because a bus company I'm friendly with, they actually like can recut the tyres to go a little bit deeper to just get a bit more out of them. But like how often do you have to get the tyres changed on a lorry? Because you're going up and down all the bloody time.
Yeah, well, to be honest, I was in Ireland yesterday, and I was coming over a flyover, and it was raining. And as I was going round the bend of the flyover, the unit like jackknifed itself, and I took my foot off the accelerator, which sort of like leveled me back up again. But I looked at my tires, and it's on a truck tire. It's 1 mil. You're like 1 millimeter, and I've got like maybe 3 or 4 millimeters on my tires on the drive axle. But what they do, I don't think you can't recut a car tire, but I know that with these they'll probably recut them, but they'll take them off the drive axle and they'll put some brand new ones on the drive axle, and then they'll put them on a trailer or on maybe this front wheel or something like that when they've been recut. Yeah, so I mean, I've had this truck over a year now, and I think I've had one set of tires on the drive axle. I'm on the same set of tires for the front axle, the middle axle. I'm on the same set as well. But and obviously the trailers get changed probably once a month. They get changed because
heavy.
They carry glass. With the trailers automatically lean when you go around the corner to keep the glass upright. So it wears on one side more than it does the other. So they take them off and they swap them round to the other side and stuff. So, yeah.
Once a month. That's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, but the front's not so bad.
No, the steer axle, it's not a lot really. Maybe, I don't know, I'd say probably once a year. And I'm doing a lot of miles. I mean, maybe it'll get changed once a year. So I have one set on. And then, so in the middle of the year, every 6 months, I'll say, it gets changed, the front axle. But it depends. Yeah. I'm doing like, probably, I don't know, I'm doing 4,000 kilometers plus a week. So,
yeah,
you know what I mean? It's a long way. It is a long way.
Yeah, Jamie's asking, is this live? Yes, it's live, but yeah.
I know with wagon tyres and stuff like that, and bus tyres, they always put extra rubber on so you can actually cut extra grooves in once the tread's gone. Yeah. Unlike car tyres, they don't do that.
Yeah.
No, they don't, no. Because they've got the way money is, you know what I mean? It's like that.
Yeah.
I mean, my Range Rover, I've just bought a Range Rover, if you didn't know. And
right.
It's like, what we call it, they're like 450 quid a tyre. And I once went to an Explorer in, well, anyway, it doesn't matter where it was. And I drove it all the way down inside this building and everything. And there were glass on floor and everything. And there was a graffiti artist in there, who's an awesome guy, by the way, called Backgraph, if anyone wants to check him out on Instagram. And he was in there. And he says he works for Land Rover. And he says, do I know how much the tyres are? And I said, no, I ain't got a clue, buddy. And he went and he told me. So I reversed it out nice and gently and parked it up on the road outside.
Yeah, man. I mean,
exactly.
I tell you what I should have done, right? Because we had a really horrific day and I should have documented it to show just how we dealt with it. I should have really filmed that, but because it was just all happening live and real, I mean, I didn't film it, but I'll give you a thing which goes towards what Urban Lad is talking about, right? We were driving down to Plymouth the other day, and it was the day we went across to the Plymouth Breakwater Fort, which has now been up on the channel, right? So that was that day, right? And it was pissing down with rain, something rotten. It was torrential rain, but I knew that the forecast said that the rain was passing in a band across the centre of England, but down in Plymouth, it was going to be nice sun. And I was saying, you know, if we're really lucky, it might actually be sort of sunny down there and we might be all right. So we got to Taunton, which is where Living at Urban is. If he's still on, he knows because he came out, you know, when this happened. But I was coming down the motorway and for some reason I don't know what it was. What was the reason why I said I've got to come off? It might have been because I wanted to pee or we needed some something, but we came off the motorway. And as I came around, I looked in my rear mirror because I kind of keep an eye on the trailer because it's always behind me. And if it's the big boat, you can see it because it goes out bigger than my mirrors. I can see it behind me. So I'm looking in my rear mirror and I went round the thing and I thought that looks a bit weird because one of the tires looked like it was like that. And I thought that's a bit weird. I thought that's a bit odd. Am I going too fast? I wasn't going very fast. Next thing, I have a phone call from Carl, Dark Arts Paranormal, and he says, Matt, have you seen your tyre? You literally just skidded out on a roundabout. And I'm like, I wasn't going fast, and he goes, just skidded out. And I said, well, I was actually, yes, mate. I just realized that I'm just looking at the tyre. I said, should we pull over and have a look? So I literally, within a few minutes, I just pulled over and we had a look. And oh boy, if I did, because I went out and I felt the tyres to see if they were okay, and it's literally the tyre just went chonk like that. The whole thing wasn't the tyre, it was the whole wheel just went like that, which, if you know anything about vehicles, is the bearings. Yeah. So the bearings were off. And I was like, what the hell? Because it was like that, it was a lot of play. And I went around to the other side and it was the same amount of play. And I just went, you're having a laugh. How can it be that bad on both tyres? I'm sure I've checked these tyres in the past. I've had a look at them and I've checked the pressure on them. And it's like, why is it like this? And I'm like, this is crazy. So I said, boys, I'm sorry. I've told you we're going to go out in a boat today, but it may not happen because unless I get this fixed, I'm going to have to leave it here or get towed home with the trailer on a tow, So literally from the time we stopped, we went to a Euro car parts who told us, we can't give you any bearings unless we know what car it's for. And I said, it's a trailer. And they went, well, yeah, don't know what car it's for, so we can't help you. And we rang up a trailer place and it was like 11:30 and they were closing at 12. And we went round the corner, literally from Euro car parts. It was like 2 minutes drive round the corner. This bloke was going, oh, yeah. And I said, look, I've got a trailer here and it's doing this. And he went, have you been in the water recently? I said, yeah. And he goes, oh, mate, game over. He said, if you go in the salt water with your bearings, he said, unless you take those bearings off immediately after coming out of the water and pack new grease in them, he said, they'll just wear out straight away. He said, we do this all the time. He said, you need to buy either the bearing set, which is £10. And I'm like, yes. Or you can buy the whole unit and just strap a whole new wheel unit on. I'm like, right. And he goes, and that's 15 quid. So it's actually a lot more effective, 15 quid. And we're like, 15 quid? 15 quid? I'll take 3. Thank you. Yeah, give me some of those, please. And he's like, yeah, you go. And he sold me like these things. I'm like, yes. So I've got spares now. So if it goes again, I can put new ones on. But I'm like, I didn't realize if you put your boat into the water, which is what I do to release the thing, and then you drive it out, that salt water is enough to destroy within a couple of 100 miles. It'll destroy your bearings by the time you get home. Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
I never knew that. Wow. So you have to keep you have to keep either a new bearing set, grease, or a whole new bearing thing, which is, like you take the 4 nuts off the tire. Yeah. Yeah. Well, then you've got a little part that comes off and it's got both bearing sides and the bearings for 15 quid. They sell them like that because you get a whole new unit then. So if there's any wear on the inside of the bearing thing, because of course the bearing is metal, so the receiver part is going to be metal as well. So that's going to get ground, So we put these on both sides, and got back on, and we were about an hour and a half and we were back on the road, which was crazy. I'm like, I can't believe from wobbly tires to oh my God, I'm going to have to get a tow home to being back on the road in an hour and a half. Right. And then we did that all ourselves. It was something you don't see on the channel. But from that, we went down. It was pissing with rain. It was so torrential. I had to slow down to 30 miles an hour on the motorway. So 30 miles an hour driving and everyone was slowing down. And then when we got to Plymouth, it just went, and it was perfect. Yeah. And that's what you saw on the day that we went down there. After all that shit we'd had, couldn't believe we managed to do that explore. That was the explore called Plymouth Breakwater Fort. And I haven't shown you the bit where we got stopped by the police in a police boat and we all got taken on the boat. Yeah, I haven't even gone into that because the police were in the wrong. The police were actually in the wrong, and I've got them now. I need to bring them up, and I'm gonna. Hello, Mr. Police Officer. You did that the other day. Any idea what you did wrong there? You did something wrong there, didn't you, Mr. Police Officer? So you're not going to be contacting us again, are you, Mr. Police Officer? Yeah.
Didn't they sell the property before they actually came many years ago, and then they patrol it like it's theirs.
They patrol it. Which hang on,
it's the other way.
No, it's the other way.
No, the other way.
It's that way. He's right. It's been sold. It's not belonging to the MOD. The bloody MOD came on there and said, like, under the Ports Authority Act, you shouldn't be on here. And it's like, because it belongs to the MOD. And I said, there's no signs telling us that we shouldn't be here. Yeah. I said, there is on the Breakwater Fort, which we haven't been on, signs saying MOD keep off. But on this place, nothing. But it doesn't belong to the MOD. So they were coming on hard and strong and searching us and all this shit. And we were all like camera gear and stuff. And we're like, what do you want? And we're like, oh, well, we'll take all your details. Got us on the boat. Then they took our details a second time. Then they all cautioned us that we could be prosecuted. And I'm like, did say to them, I said, look, I'm sorry, not trying to be funny, but there's no signs saying keep out. So it's a civil trespass. If you're not going to claim it as MOD property, and they were like, oh, well, that'll be up for the harbour master to decide. And it isn't up for the harbour master to decide because the company that owned that fort went bankrupt. It then moved back to being looked after by Plymouth Borough Council. So it's an island, technically, belonged to Plymouth Borough Council, who haven't told us we're not meant to be there. So, police, what are you doing? MOD police, what are you up to?
Isn't the harbour master just for the water, though, not for properties?
I don't know about that. But they said, if you don't hear from us, it won't be a problem. And I said, well, I'm not going to go on that because in 12 months' time, I want to know whether you're still going to be doing anything about it. So I said, I'll tell you what, in 2 months' time, if I haven't heard from you, I'm going to contact you. So how do I contact you? So I got their details, right? So I'm going to be contacting them a little bit sooner than that, saying, by the way, boys, did you actually know which bits belong to you and which bits don't?
Yeah. Belinda Moles has sent you £2 as well, buddy. Love your videos and drone footage with 2 kisses.
Oh, thank you very much, Belinda.
Yeah. Urban lad, how was your trip yesterday on the old water?
Water?
Yeah, your voyage back from Ireland.
Yeah, from Ireland, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, it was. You know, I didn't even know I was on a boat.
No way.
I just cannot believe that P&O cancelled their ferry. Don't worry, everybody in the chat. It is not sponsored by any network that do ferries. It's an actual program. No, yeah, it's Centerline. The boat's that big, it just floats over the top of it all. The only time I felt any sway was when it was turning round at Holyhead. That's it. It's crazy. I've been on a boat before when I used to drive to Gibraltar, and I was coming back across the Bay of Biscay, and the boat went up in the air like that, and it came back down, and I was still in the air, and I just smashed onto the boat, and I thought, I think it's time to go to bed. That was a 26-hour crossing with that, and I was on the boat. They've got a swimming pool on it and everything, and the water from the pool, they took it out of the sea, filled the pool up. The water was still in there, and the water was splashing up against the pub windows and going back other way. And it was just like, no. You went into the toilet, and every single thing was full of sick. It's like, no,
Matt, people are saying there's an echo on your live stream somewhere.
There is, yeah. I don't know who it's coming through. Let me just see if I mute maybe John 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5. If I mute David Clark 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3, it's one of those. Look, so if I unmute John Bengal and just state, oh, it's probably John Bengal. John Bengal, you are the echoey man. If you can turn your volume down a bit. Oh, hang on, maybe it's not. Maybe it's David Clark. Just both of you, if you can turn your volumes down a bit, might help. Or everybody put headphones on.
I'm not headphones.
It's the future. It shouldn't be Dave Clark because he's got headphones on. Sorry.
Yeah.
No.
He's got headphones on. Sorry.
Is it me?
Look, I'm giving him a hard time. Look, Look, I'm giving him a hard time. It shouldn't be John Bagel because he's drinking cans of beer, so it shouldn't be John. It shouldn't be him, and it can't be him because he's in the dark. So yeah, and he's living in a. He's muted. Look, he's muted. He's muted his thing, so it can't be him. Who the hell is it then? Right, mute urban legend. It's urban legend. It's the urban legend. Oh my God. See? Oh, see. That's what it is. Right. So you have to explain yourself now. Look, I've unmuted you.
You muted him again.
Here's his headphones coming out. Look, here they come. Here they come. It's easy to do. It's very easy to do.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can do it and you don't hear anything. It's like the computers kind of handle it, but other times they don't. It's a funny old science, really. But there we go.
Is that any better? Just thinking because I've just turned my sound down on the laptop because it might be feeding back.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's a little bit of somebody, so we can find out who that is, right?
1 second. Probably me.
Yeah. Oh. He's muted himself again. He's all quiet now, though, so it must be him. So it's got to be him, isn't it, really? Because there's nothing there now. So here we go.
Is that any better?
We're getting it. We're still getting it. It's worse than before, actually.
Worse than before?
You must be mixing your mic audio with your stuff. Bit of a weird one.
I'm just going to my mic settings now.
Sometimes under some. It was a little bit less before, but it was a little bit in the background. But now it's quite pronounced. What you get sometimes is the mic mixes itself in with the audio of the earphone, so it becomes like the mic, and it's all mixed together.
Right, on my speaker default, it says right audio, audio again. Don't understand that. I'll just click on them and see what happens. Is that any better?
Yeah, I'm not getting anything at the moment. But when I speak, I hear myself coming back.
Right, no worries.
You're fine
tell you what,
on your own.
Tell you what, I'll leave you to it for a bit, yeah?
Okay, or just mute yourself until you want to say something.
Yeah, all right, no worries.
Because that's fine then. There you go. See, the magic of technology. The magic of technology. There we are. Matt, that's hilarious. Somebody, Tracy, photo photography, Tracy Jackson said that's hilarious. This is what happens, though. This is why if you get problems, if you're ever doing a live stream, get the headphones on. It's unfortunately the way that computers work. Sometimes they can kind of get rid of all the other audios, and sometimes they don't. So it's one of those things. Definitely worth a pair of cheap headphones.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's all quiet now.
Bought some of them, sorry, buddy. I've just bought some of them Bose, Bose earphones.
Yeah.
And they've got a built-in Alexa.
And there.
So I can say, Alexa, play whatever, and she'll just play it. It's cool.
But you can actually turn that if you want to be crazy. You could turn it on your phone, and you can say, listen to every single thing I'm doing on my phone. So you can actually say, like, Alexa, and then your phone will come alive, and it's like your phone will do it too. But the trouble is with that is not only is it listening to you, but it's burning out your battery because it's listening. It's not in sleep mode anymore. It's listening to everything.
Yeah,
scary stuff. I mean, Google does that to you anyway. It listens to all your shit anyway and takes snippets of information. And there's you can actually get to it and you can turn it off apparently, but it does do it.
Well, this is the thing.
Sorry, buddy.
Go on.
Has anybody watched that thing on TV on Channel 4 called Hunted?
Yes, with Al Pacino.
No. The TV series where they they have like 9 ordinary people that get dropped off in a van in the centre of Birmingham, and the real police have to try and find them. They have to hunt them down and find them. And
well, that's easy, isn't it? They just track them by their mobile phones, don't they?
Well, that's what they're using, mobile. Well, they take all the mobile phones off them and stuff, but that's how they track them, by Facebook and stuff like this, all the messages, and it's great. If you haven't seen it, it's well worth a watch because it's brilliant.
Well, this is nothing I've...
Sorry.
Go ahead.
If you're being tracked, right, why would you phone all your mates and all that and go, yeah, do me a favour, hook me up? You wouldn't do it, would you? You fuck off somewhere.
Yeah.
I can tell you, right? I mean, I don't talk about some of the things that have happened to me in the past on this channel, but there's a lot of, on another channel we shall not speak about, but there's a lot of things that have happened to me in the past, and I can tell you for sure, right? If you've got a smartphone or even a normal phone, because they say they can do it with normal phones as well. If you've got a phone on you, right, and the police want you, even though they're meant to have a warrant to do it, funnily enough, they can find you like that. Because I was wanted one night because somebody phoned in a bullshit complaint about me, right? And I was out in the middle of nowhere, and suddenly I had people surrounding me, and I was like, what's going on? And they didn't identify themselves, so I went to drive off. And one of them came running towards my car with something in his hand, and I just kept going, and he bounced off the side of my car. Apparently, that was a police officer who then broke his shoulder and then tried to say that I ran him over the front of my car. Boosh! Over the front of my car, right? Wow. When the imprint of his body with his fabric of his stuff was on the side of my car because he was running towards the side of my car trying to smash my window in.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. They didn't identify themselves. I saw people coming up to me and they were like, I'm getting the hell out of here. Started the car and drove that way. And I see somebody running this way like that. And he's got something in his hand. I'm like, shit, Yeah. I didn't even see who it was. And then the shit hit the fan because apparently there was a manhunt out then for a police, thing where you attack a police officer, and it's like that full manhunt. So I turned my mobile phone off because I thought, obviously somebody's looking at my mobile phone. So I went to sleep and I just turned my mobile phone off. Fine. Turn your mobile phone off. You can sleep all night. Happy. In the morning, I turned my phone on. It's like, there was a manhunt out for you. So I'm like, oh, well, I better go and hand myself in then. So I went to hand myself in. It's a whole big story. I can't go into it here, but trust me, from that point onwards, it gets even more interesting. Because then they closed down the whole of the town, right, with armed response units because they thought I was in the center of my town. So armed response units. They closed it all down because they thought I was in a building, which was actually my solicitors. I went into my solicitors to say, look, what's going on here? I need to find out what's going on. So they knew I was in the solicitors. It's a long story. Like I say, they knew I was in the solicitors. Right, so they went ape shit, closed the town down, armed response unit, whilst I was driving to the police station to say, look, guys, look, what is going on here? Yeah, and they were already waiting for me when I came to the police station. They were like, all charges dropped. So obviously, what I'm saying is right. Wow. There was no police officer over the bonnet, but yeah.
It'd have been a good video if you had to run him over, though, if you had a dash cam, wouldn't it?
Yeah, probably would have been demonetized, I expect, but yes.
Yeah, probably.
No, I don't go out of my way to run people over in my car, but if people are actually trying to run towards me to smash my windows in, it's like self-defense. It's like, I don't know who you are. I mean, these guys were all dressed in black. Yeah. There were no reflective jackets, it was all black, so what do you expect? I drove off with my lights off. I actually started the car and drove with my lights off because I didn't know what was going on. I was saw something out of the corner of my eye. I was like, fuck this, start my car, drive. And then I heard a bang, but that was on the side of the car. Yeah. Well, all I can say is, police officers, if you wish to be superheroes, you actually have to have gamma gamma sort of like, rays passed into you, so that it would turn you into the Hulk first. It's a good idea if you do that first before trying to ram cars, with your body, because I think versus a car, you don't really stand a chance. But like, it was in the side of the car, not the front of the car. Yeah.
I was once driving in Leeds. I was working nights for a parcel company, and I was in Leeds. There was this bowling alley that used to be at the side of me, but where I used to work. And I came back from my first drop, and I came back to the place, and I saw this guy running up the road, and there were like 4 or 5 policemen chasing him, and this unmarked guy. This guy got an handbag in his hand. So they were coming up the path. So I just dropped my truck onto the path. The bloke ran into front of the truck, smashed into front of his truck, and dropped to the floor like a sack of taters. And the policeman came up to him, picked him up, and walked him away. And this old woman came around the corner and he nicked her handbag. And all the police just went like that. Cheers, buddy. That's it. Just walked away. But it was crazy, honestly.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't have a 4 points and a £200 fine there. They could have done two things at once, then, couldn't they? Yeah.
Did you get that on dash cam or anything like that?
No, they want dash cams then, buddy. Yeah. You forget I am old.
I'm not like totally anti-police. I mean, I'm anti-bullshit police, but I'm not anti-police. I mean, there have been times when I've done stuff that has helped the police out, and it's like, but when you're sort of like in the middle of nowhere, like I was parked in the middle of nowhere, like up a track, and like a car comes up and like parks behind me, and then like, people like tapping on my window going, "Are you Matthew?" And I'm like, because I used to like be involved with the crop circle subject, I'm like, yeah. And they're like, "Yeah, why didn't you get out?" And I'm like, "Fuck this." So I start my car and drive off. I'm like, "Fuck you." And then see, as I'm driving off, not before I drive off, as I'm driving off, I see somebody like running at me, like fucking, like, and I'm thinking, Jesus. All I'm thinking is, I'm lucky I just got away from there,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you've got to look after yourself, you know what I mean? If you're in fear of your life, you've got to defend yourself and move.
I
mean,
it's
fucking bullshit, I mean, like, it's like if you come up and you just like turn your lights on and you sort of like say what's going on, but if you're going to come up like bloody camo dudes in bloody black and sort of like, bang on my window, I'm just going to drive off. Fuck you. Excuse my language.
Yeah, no, I agree, because for one, they should have identified themselves.
Yeah, which they didn't.
Exactly. And
they just said, "Are you Matthew? Are you Matthew?" And I went, "Maybe." And they said, "Why didn't you get out of the car?" And I'm like, "Because I don't want to. Start the engine. Fuck off." And he's like, "Yeah."
I'd have done exactly the same thing, buddy.
Yeah. And I mean, the thing is, with me and that the crop circle subject, it's like I'm parked next to a crop circle, and I'm thinking, shit, there's a lot of people who had like, vengeance issues there, wanting to sort of like have a pop. And I had a few people like have a pop at me, physically have a pop at me. So it was like, no, I'm not going to hang around.
No, exactly, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, me too, buddy. I'd have run them over bonnet.
Mm-hmm. Well, that wasn't even an issue, because I mean, I drove away, but like initially I started the car and drove forwards, but somebody's running at me at an angle. Well, I wasn't actually going for somebody, so it was a case of they bumped themselves off the side of my car because they were running in. So it's like, because I started my car to drive away, somebody was running in to smash my window in and like rip me out of the car, whilst it's a moving car. That's not very, hello, what, you're gonna smash the window on a moving car and pull the driver out of a moving car, is it? Right, that's not exactly Brainiac territory, is it? So I heard that police officer had to go in for surgery and had to have his like shoulder done and all this sort of stuff, which is what they said to me in the morning. There's a police officer. This is what the message I woke up to in the morning is: a police officer. This is Wiltshire Police. There's a police officer is undergoing surgery now for a broken shoulder. or no, for undergoing surgery. They didn't say what it was for. I found out later on. It said undergoing surgery, and you need to bring yourself in immediately because you've done something wrong, or words to that effect. Watch the early video if you can find out this weird channel that I'm on. Yeah, you can find this, yeah, where I talk about it. But yeah, I mean, like, so I'm just like, oh shit, shit. Well, I better go and have a word with some people then and have a chat with a solicitor then. I'm not going to just fucking hand myself in. So I took photos of the whole vehicle. Then I went to speak to a solicitor, which was a bad idea because the solicitor, turns out, somebody in the solicitors was somebody that knew me. So rang the police and said, he's here, because they were actually, like I say, it's a crazy story. The person in the solicitors was actually one of the people that had tried to set me up, which is why the police were there in the first place. But I didn't know they worked for the solicitors. It's too crazy. It's just like, we'll tell you here now. You're going to go, what's he on about? Trust me, it's crazy shit. Yeah, right. There was the person who'd actually been involved with the person who made the phone call to stitch me up, worked in the solicitors. I didn't know this. And I went to solicitors and said, I need to represent myself because the police are ringing me up telling me that I've done something wrong. The person was in the solicitors having cartwheels because they thought I'd come in to attack them and kill them. So they rang the police and said, he's here now, he's trying to kill me. But I came to speak to a solicitor. I didn't know they worked for the solicitors. I mean, what's the chances of that? I mean, yeah. So they like ring the police and say like he's here to kill me. So then the bloody armed response unit comes and like surrounds the solicitors. By which time I've actually driven on at the advice of the solicitors to the police to hand myself in to say, look, come on, what the fuck's going on here, Yeah. And yeah, it's just crazy shit, crazy shit. So anyway, like I say, am I a bad boy? Apparently not. All charges dropped because the police said that I flipped somebody over my bonnet. No.
I was going to say that is
not apparently not according to the evidence. Yeah.
That's what I was going to say. That's not an act of a guilty person going to the solicitors and going to the police station and handing themselves in. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I turned my phone off because I thought, well, what the fuck's going on here? Somebody's obviously like fucking stitching me up. I'm going to turn my phone off and I'm going to drive somewhere quiet. And I had a night's sleep. And then in the morning, I just woke up, turned the phone on. I was like, oh shit. So I went to my mates. I said, look, I don't know what's going on, but do you want to I'm going to leave my car with you. Do you want to drive me to the police station? Because I need to leave the car with you. We're going to leave it here as evidence. I'm not going to take it to the police station because those bastards will probably wipe the prints off. So I'm going to take photos of the prints and I'm going to leave it with you. And then you drive me to the police station. And then, so it was like, there's something going on here. So there we are. So the police came, they had a look at it and they went, okay, fair enough. You're telling the truth. Nothing to answer here. And it was like, so from you become a police, you've smashed a police officer up with your car to being, nah, you're right, mate. Within an afternoon, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. Welcome to my world.
Welcome to my world. Can I ask you a question about them? Your Chinese friends.
Yeah.
They done anything about the copyright of your own video that they tried to get you
well, no, because it was my video. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
No, I have to get around. I have to take 5 minutes from being Urbex man to going to London there's a special court. I can do it in the local county court, but they're not specialized. They don't understand the copyright issue so much. So there's a special court in London specifically designed for copyright issues. And I found out about this and I have to go there. And I will film this time. I will film, even if secretly, I will film my day out in London to deal with Tencent, the biggest Chinese Google-style company, in the world. They're on Google YouTube level. Have stitched me up completely by saying that me filming myself on my phone, me filming myself as a selfie on my phone is their copyright. If you can work that one out.
How the fuck does that work? Excuse my French.
Yeah. And apparently, because they have 100 million subscribers, of course, you know, it's you versus the king. But unfortunately, I think the fact that it's filmed on my phone, it's on my phone, it has my metadata, and it's provable it's me because it's me on my phone talking about me and the situation. And then it got included in their documentary. They said, oh, look, we found this on the YouTube, so we're going to put this in our documentary. And I said, I don't want that. I don't want that. You haven't got permission to use it. And they're like, it's our copyright. They went, it's ours. We own it. Jump. And they banned my video because I was using their copyrighted material. And I'm like, you bastards. I'm gonna hang them up to dry, and I'm gonna totally and utterly do a curly whirly on them.
Yeah, do it.
Yes, I just gotta get my arse into gear. I'm trying to get as much of my backlog material, as you've noticed. I've been doing a lot of videos recently. I get my backlog material out the way, so I've got not much left, and then it's like, right now I'm clear. I've got not much to do. Why don't I spend some time and take some wankers to court? And I will use the YouTube donations. I will use that, you know, after I get my 2 back tires, the next set of donations is probably going to be like, right, court we go then. Court we go. And I'll film it. I'll film the process from start to end. And I'm guarantee you, right, I'm going to win because it's de facto, it's my footage. So YouTube are going to get a notice, an order, take their video down, which is like take a Google-owned company like Tencent. It's like take their video down. Yeah.
That'll be a kick somewhere quite painful, won't it? For them?
Yeah. And they can sort it out with me if they want, but I've already told them the price. But contacting 8 of their legal departments, and none of them responded to me. Weird, that, isn't it? Even though I did it in English and Chinese to their legal departments, no response whatsoever. So, well, I tried my best, didn't I? No option. Got to go to court.
That's it.
Sorry, boys.
That TMNT forever has gone or going. Good night.
Oh, TMNT. So thanks very much for tuning in. Very kind. And your donations, as always. Yes, your donations. Thank you. Yep. So, right. Well, has anybody got any weird stories or anything they want to tell us? Because, I mean, I've like barked on as I do, you know, about shit that's happened to me. But you probably got Matt, about like 20 stories that just get recycled, you know, so.
Matt, you've got more stories. I could just sit and listen to your stories all night, buddy. Because it's like the stuff that has happened to you is like you should write a book, mate. I'm telling you, you should write a book.
I don't know. Should we like write a book, or people wouldn't believe it if you put it in a book? They'd go like, "Really, really?" And it's like, no, film.
Yeah,
let's have some evidence.
Yeah,
evidence.
A big film. That
They call it like something like stories from the secret vault.
Yeah.
Got out planned for the weekend yet, or just taking it easy this weekend?
Yeah. Oh, Tom Blandon says, I have some stories on Matt. Right, Tom Blandon, right? I keep asking this. He keeps probably said several times. Hang on. Is this the Tom Blandon I know? Is it Tom Blandon I know? So if you reply within 30 seconds, I'll probably actually be able to see what you say. So, yeah. Yes, it is. There you go. It is Tom Blandon. Hello, sir. How you doing? Bloody hell. Yeah, we've been on some unusual explores, let's say. Yeah, Tom Blandon, we've been on some explores, but they're unusual explores that would probably end up on my other channel, not on this one. Yes. I have got footage. There's some good footage out there, but yes. Well. It's glad to know some people from years ago are still watching my stuff. So, there we go. So, right, David Clark, you've been out on explores, haven't you?
Well, I have one.
On one explore?
Yeah. With my drone, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So is it on your channel?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You have to send me the link so I can have a look.
One day, yeah.
Okay. And John Bengal 1000. I think we may have asked you this question, but because I've got a short-term memory with alcohol, go on.
Me too.
Yeah. So what do you reckon then? Are you an explorer or just a viewer, a voyeur of exploring?
I am a voyeur, but I am. I'm looking to do an explore. I've done a storm drain actually, where I work. I won't give anything away, but I found it by accident. There was basically the builders were looking for some runoff point, and they're in some house, and they're like, "Oh, is it come onto our land, etc." Don't know. They started opening up all these drains, and we found basically a spiral staircase. It goes down and goes into like a big storm drain. So I'm like, right, I'm going to have a look down there at some point. Wait till the weather's quite good. So far, I went down there. Was down there for about 20 minutes. I didn't really have any gear with me, so other than my mobile phone and someone else. And went down. Kept going down, and basically you get to the bottom, big old tunnel, and then you've got like it just keeps going. I don't know how far it goes. I think it goes into like a village where I work. I ain't going to give out where it is, but I've got some footage of it. I haven't shared it on YouTube. I haven't got a channel, as it were. So, but I am thinking of doing that, and I want to do some other bits. I mean, where I live, I've got there's a school, an old school, which is basically derelict now, and they're going to make it into houses by the looks of it. But I want to try and get into it. So, but it says, can't go in. Lots of, you can see cameras on it and security. But obviously, if I can get in with an open window, as it were, I'll go in there.
Well, yes.
As long as you don't use a crowbar to open that window, you're fine.
Yeah. What about dressing up like you're sort of like part of the water company and like getting? I did this years ago. I mean, I think I'm taking the piss, but like I haven't done it for years. But I bought a vehicle which was used for motorway works, and it had the yellow, orangey flashes on the top, and I parked this up on like, like a roundabout, and put cones around it, like as if I was doing works. Yeah. I was left for days. I was there for days. I had a generator next to it, and I was doing a pirate radio station from the side of this vehicle on a roundabout. And the police were passing me. And I was doing pirate radio. Yeah. And it's crazy because I was expecting like somebody's going to suss this out. But if you look official, if you look that official, they just ignore you. If you look, you've got a van, you've got the gear, you've got the lights, you've got the flashes, you've got the cones, you've got everything. Everyone just ignores you. Yeah? Ali Law is right. But unfortunately, he goes in just wearing high vis. I think they're getting used to that now. High vis is not good enough. You need to also have 15 other blokes in high vis and like radios and like, a helicopter and whatever, then they take it seriously. So.
Yeah, I mean, there's I know there's an urban explorer of some sorts have been in there because there's photos on the net of it, but I really want to get in there because I know for a fact that it hasn't been touched for over 10 years, if not more. There's books in there, and there's just everything's just left as a school, so it's worth having a look in there. It's got a bit of like an old clock tower and all that in there. But it'd just be nice to see and have a look around and see what's left and what's just going to waste. Really, they should really open it up again, but I can't see that happening at all now. Unfortunately, they're going to knock it down, and then we're going to have houses on it and a big estate, which is pointless. Really, they should have just kept it.
Yeah.
Well, that's happening all over the place, isn't it?
Sorry, buddy. What place is it you've called? What place is it? Or haven't you said the name of it?
No, I didn't say the name. It's a school.
Okay. Leave it at that, buddy.
That's right. I won't disclose where it is.
I've got footage of me. Sorry, carry on. I'll tell you something in a minute. Go on, carry on. No, you carry on. I'll tell you something in a minute. It's kind of funny, but it hasn't been done. But it's so going to get not accessible if it doesn't get done soon. This is crazy.
All I was going to say is it's a shame that so many things are getting just left. Okay, guys like yourselves and me as such, you know, we love it. We want to go out there. We want to go and explore and just see what time has forgot. But all these developers and people just want to earn fucking money out of nothing. Really, it's just like, oh, Derek building. We'll knock it all down. We'll lose the history, and then we'll just build houses. It's pointless, really. But that's all I was going to say.
Hey, Callum Cromwell, £2. Get in the chat, man. Get in the chat. Let me just drop the thing. You know, get in the chat, man. Because we're going to go to see Mr. Callum tomorrow. So he's got a few interesting explores for us, and we're going to go and check out his neck of the woods. So I'll tell you a story about a place I went to recently. Somebody who's in the channel now, I won't say too much, but somebody who's in the channel now, they know what I'm on about. But there's a place somewhere, let's just say, and it's been demolished, and it had a nuclear bunker beneath it, and it was to do with the council, and they had, thank you Claire Busby, $1.99, that's very kind. So we got a bit of echo on somebody. Who's that coming through then?
Urban Legend again.
No, he's mic'd off. He's mic'd off apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Oh, he's off now. Maybe it was just a residual. Right. This place is an old council emergency planning bunker, and they're in the process of demolishing and building houses on the new site. But the funny thing is that when they demolished it, where the bunker is, they built a big concrete patch with a manhole cover, and then they put a big security camera, one of these like ones that calls the police if you get near it. You know, it's like one of those sort of response cameras that calls the security or the police. Yeah, we call them what are they called? Aardvarks. Are they aardvarks or armadillos? Sorry, armadillos. Yeah, armadillos. And they've got like they're blue, yellow. There are ways to penetrate those, but anyway, the point is that I had to climb up a load of stuff. I haven't shown this video yet because I don't want to expose the location. There's still time. There is still time to get in there, and it's just such a long way away. It's going to cost a fortune because I went there, but it was on my own, and I didn't want to risk it because I don't agree, or I don't think it's a good idea to sometimes go on do certain things on your own. Yeah, you should always be with like two people. And I'd already climbed up a load of scaffold, but it was like then it was now I'm going to have to do something where if something goes wrong, I'm going to be in underground, and therefore, you know, I should have another person with me. So, yeah, maybe soon. But there you go. They're trying to hide that. They're trying to hide it, but there is a manhole cover there. So what they're going to do is build houses on the top. There's going to be somewhere, there's going to be a little manhole cover, and in that manhole cover there's going to be a whole nuclear bunker. And are they going to sell that to somebody as like a secret little added bonus for their house, or what are they going to do? But we need to get in there and film that. We need to film it.
What you want to do is get on the grid and pinpoint it, and then go back a couple of years later.
I know exactly where it is. I know exactly where it is.
It might be in somebody's back garden, just a manhole cover, and they might think it's the drain and that, and then really they'll lift it up and there might be this bunker underneath someone's back garden. Can you imagine that? That'd be cool, would that?
Yeah. That'd be awesome, wouldn't it?
It's funny because I can't imagine what else it is, because it's just a manhole cover in the middle of a building estate with buildings around it, right? And there's no cameras anywhere else apart from that camera pointing at that manhole cover. Do you think that's a giveaway?
Yeah.
I think it's a giveaway. I think they know what people are going to be interested in, and they're trying to stop people getting in there. But I think somebody needs to do it. If they're, you know, they're not going to work out where I'm talking about. Nobody knows what I'm talking about from this, but it's like that is the money shot.
I suppose if they're going to leave it there, they need access to go and survey it every so many years to make sure it's. Know what I mean? If it is on a house like that, I'd buy the house definitely. A secret nuclear bunker to yourself.
Yeah, I've seen them demolish these bunkers before. They just literally clear the whole ground out, dig it out with a excavator, and just dig it all out, and then just flatten it off, and then build houses on the top. But this one, for some reason, they've left it there, which is kind of interesting. And I'm leaving it as vague as that because I don't want to give any clues, because people are going to start going, If you're quick enough to know where I'm on about, you are clever and you are very clued up on the urbex scene, but I don't think anybody's going to work out where I'm talking about. Thank you, Laura Stephen Knowles. Big tickles to angels and treats. Thank you very much, Laura. Yeah, Angel will definitely have some treats, but she's not here at the moment. I can go and give her some treats in a minute. And get some treats for her.
Andrew Clark's put penetration of an armadillo. That sounds awkward. Well,
well, yeah, it's an armadillo. Yeah, yeah. Armadillo would require a certain amount of penetration, wouldn't it?
What you need to do is find out where it is, where they're building houses. Pretend you're a builder. Go on site. Turn the camera around because they switch them off during the day.
Yeah.
So it won't be facing the hole, and then go up at night into the hole.
Well, the funny thing is, because I know they've got a certain arc of visibility for their infrared, it's not like that. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Yeah.
They have cameras on three sides and they have sensors on three sides, but they're not overlapping. So the sensors are overlapping the cameras. So basically what you have to do is walk up in the line of where the sensor can't see you, and then basically put a bag over the camera and the sensors, and then just go in and do what you got to do, and just bear in mind you've probably got about 10 minutes to film and before somebody gets there.
Fly a big ass drone over it with a bag and just drop it over. Boom.
Yeah. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
No. I mean, I don't know. I mean, how illegal is it to put a bag over the top of a camera? You're not permanently. See, the thing is, it's like burglary. I'm not into burglary, but the thing is, if you take something from somewhere, right? I've read this in the past. If you take something from somewhere and then you go and hand it into the police, and you say, "Oh, I found this somewhere," then you won't get done for burglary because you weren't burglaring. You were going, "Oh, look, I found this thing," and you hand it to the police. But if you hold on to it, then it's classed as burglary or theft. But if you don't intend to permanently deprive the person of it, i.e., you took something but it was with the intention of returning it to the person, then it's classed as not intending to permanently deprive the person of it. So therefore, if I was to put a bag over a armadillo, would it be classed as like permanently disabling, or would it just be like only because I wish to have and explore, but not was permanently wishing to deprive them of their camera system? It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
And remember back in the 80s, 90s, there's a lot of car theft, and if you got caught just tampering with the car or the lock itself and you not damaged it, they could get you done for tampering with a motor vehicle. I don't know whether they could do that with that armadillo, toy robot, Robocop.
Probably.
But if you don't damage it, I'm sure they can't really get done for criminal damage or anything, really.
Yeah. Derelict Plymouth unearthed.
Hello.
There he is. Hey.
Hello.
It's one of the newest.
I've seen you before. Nice to see you.
It's one of the newest channels on the internet.
Yeah, for now.
He's all camera shy. Like, yeah, these are some nice guys that we've been down to Plymouth with, and guess what? We just bumped into them because we were actually looking at somewhere. We were like, that looks like a really interesting place to explore. And we drove around the block, and there was like a car, and I said, "Oh, I'm not going in there because there's a car there." And we came back a couple of hours later, and there was a car still there. It was like, so we drove around. It was like, in the end, we just like pulled up behind him and went, so are you looking at this building then? And they were like, no, not really. And I said, yeah, we aren't either. And they were like, yeah. And they're like, giggle. And then we knew we were obviously doing the same sort of thing. So we went and had a good explore around this building. But yeah, they are no fear explorers. So respect.
Are they the ones that were in your video today with the mask on, by any chance?
Right.
Yeah, I thought I recognised you. You have to put a mask over, they never recognise you straight away.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get all the tramp crap all over me from in that place. Oh, stinking.
Yeah, it was a bit of smelly. Yeah.
Yeah.
For Scientology headquarters, I mean, like they've certainly let it go, haven't they?
There's not really much left apart from that big old thing of paperwork there, isn't there? Nothing that says Scientology there.
Yeah, what's happened? Apparently, since we've been in, because I saw a thing on Facebook saying it was open, and like we went round and had a look. I'm not going to say where, but if you climb over and get in, it's a bit hard. But if you like have a look around, there's a way to get in.
I went past there the other night, and there was 9 kids coming out of there stinking of weed. I was like, wow, I know what you've been doing in that building. But yeah, I don't know why they do it. They were up on the roof and everything, just like, they're probably like 14, 15-year-olds.
Right.
Absolute madheads.
Oh, well. So hopefully it's not too damaged. But yeah. I mean, this is the thing, see. I mean, like you see some sort of like hints on the internet, like there's somewhere to go. And we went down there, but it's like, do I release this now, or do I release it in a couple of months' time, or what do you do? I didn't know whether it was a good idea, but as you say, I've just released it today, but you saw some people have been in there. So obviously people have seen the same stuff as we have, and yeah, they've obviously decided to go in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, hopefully it's not too damaged. I mean, I did hear some reports that there's been kids in there damaging it, so... Little bastards, damn them! But how long has it been? It's been like at least 10 years, isn't it? That place. It's like 2008. I saw some like graffiti saying 2008. So I mean, it's over 10 years that like the.
I think they stopped technically using it in about 2006, but they were living in the flats next to it.
I heard there were like homeless people also using it before that, as when it was semi a hotel and it was like being used. But
I think they're still using it when they can get access.
Yeah. So it's kind of one of those places. It's not being looked after properly. That's the end of the story. It's like if you leave somewhere for like 12 years, with people coming and going, and it's going to kind of get a reputation. Yeah, it wasn't looking good when we went in there. So, yeah. But anyway, Derelict Plymouth and Earth, new channel. Check them out. We've been around with these guys. They certainly know their Plymouth stuff. And we said to them, guys, why haven't you got a YouTube channel? And they've now got a YouTube channel. So I'm going to help them promote their YouTube channel.
Have a look on there tomorrow.
Oh, there we go.
Something you'd definitely be interested in.
Okay, great.
That's what that door was that I sent you.
Ah, okay. Hopefully you're not going to tell everyone where it is, so I've still got a chance to go and have a look.
It does kind of tell it in the video, but the way in, it just shows you exactly how to get in there. In all fairness.
Oh, okay.
So, do you want me to hold off on it? I don't mind. I ain't got no issue holding off on the video.
Well, I tell you what, you're going to come up on the weekend, aren't you, to my area? So I'm going to show you around. So I don't know. I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
What now?
We don't need to get everyone else involved in this, agreement. Yeah.
Yeah.
Couldn't you chop the front of it off and repost it again, maybe re-edit just the
sounds a bit painful, mate.
Or is that too much work?
I can, yeah. I haven't got an issue chopping it down a bit just so that the entrance and location isn't so much as shown.
Okay.
But
good night, Tracy. Good night, wee man.
Oh, wee man's off. Okay. Sorry, I'm not reading all the comments. I mean, when I get involved in this, I'm just looking at these pictures. I'm not looking at the comments so much. So, yeah. But thanks. Yeah, man. I mean, I'd love to come down and see more of that stuff that you got down there. If it means like I've got to put some stuff aside and get down, because I was skint for the last like week and a half. You know, I've just like spent my money on my rent and getting my tax on the car, and now I've got to get 2 new tires, but tires can wait. Just don't. We won't say anything about that. Yeah, but we need to get back down there. Did you enjoy our little explore the other day to the fort? Because you were obviously there on the fort.
Yeah, I was absolutely bricking myself on the water because I cannot swim and I do not like the water. But yeah, it was. I was very thankful for the opportunity. In all fairness, it was a great place to go.
Well, at least we gave you a life jacket, yeah? I mean, like some people have been on our boat going, I don't need a life jacket, I'm hardcore, but we insist now. We've bought extra life jackets, and we've, like, everyone who goes on a boat, we give them a life jacket, so...
Usually I wouldn't bother with a life jacket. You offered me one, so I took it.
You need it. Because imagine you knock... This is the thing, see, imagine you knock your head. Like, I mean... When I was like using the boat, although it was just for 360 camera, I'm thinking it's not a bad idea. I'm going to wear this because they do say if you knock yourself out and go in the water, you're screwed. So you can get 2 types of life jackets. You get a manual inflation one, but you can also get an automatic, which means if you hit the water, it self-inflates. Maybe as the boat commander, I should get a self-inflation one. Because if you hit your head on something, because you hit a wave or something, and you bang, and then suddenly you're knocked out and in the water, I don't know. Life jackets, they seem like a good idea. Yeah.
They're made for a purpose.
Yeah.
Absolutely. So you guys have told us about a lot of things in Plymouth that have blown my mind, and I've not been told about so many things in a place before, and I've literally driven around the town. I'm like, look at that pub, look at that club, look at that building, look at that high rise, look at that. You know, it's like Plymouth is just nuts. Do you actually realize what like an amazing place Plymouth is when you live there? Is it like apparent to you living there, or is it just like us that come in sort of like going, wow?
Yeah, it's just a shithole to us, to be honest. We don't really notice it as much. It's just the norm, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Well, I suppose if you're around it all the time, yeah, it does seem to be like there's a lot of dereliction there.
You told us a lot of stuff that we didn't even know was down here as well, like, and I was like, okay, right. I'll definitely have a look at that. Whatever. Yeah, usually with most abandoned buildings in Plymouth, they get knocked down, put student flats there, and then end up getting derelict themselves because there isn't enough students gone. Yeah,
I mean, it does seem like a place that's got a lot of abandoned space, like right in the centre of town as well. You know, you don't have to go very far. It's like right in the center, but it's a lot of center. You know, it's like you can drive past these places and they've been like painted up and boards put on and painted up, and you kind of just drive past them. You don't notice. You know, it's like if you kind of stop for a second and go, "Hang on a minute, what's that? What's that?" It's like, you know, you're actually driving past a lot of abandoned spaces in Plymouth, which I noticed because I'm not used to that, because it's a lot higher percentage of abandoned in Plymouth than I see in like Swindon or Bristol. It's like it's a higher percentage. Do you pick up on that at all, or you just don't get it because you've been there a long time and it's all like, no, you just used to it?
When it comes to like the city centre of Plymouth, it is pretty much every other building is abandoned down there. Whether you can see them or not, if it's not got boards on hiding it, then most of them are visible to see that they are abandoned down there.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like there's a place called like Toys R Us, which is right next to the God TV cinema thing, which was the Millennium, the Gaumont, and it's like there's a whole car park. It's a multi-story car park, and it's not used, and it's empty, and nobody uses it. And right next to it is a really big glass-fronted Toys R Us, and it's right in the center. It couldn't be more in the center, and it's like that's abandoned, and it's like everything seems to be sort of like, there's a 50-50. It's abandoned. It's like it looks clever and it looks nice and it looks snazzy, but is it really in use or is it abandoned?
Well, Toys R Us went pear-shaped, didn't they?
What's that?
Toys R Us shut down, didn't they? They all went bankrupt or something, didn't they? Toys R Us. So all the Toys R Us stores have just gone tits up. They're all empty. Well, some of them have actually. A lot of the range have taken over quite a few of the stores, but most of them are just empty. They're just not used anymore. Yeah,
I mean, there's a Toys R Us in Swindon which I've been planning for ages and ages to go and have a look at, and it's apparently it's abandoned, but you can get in. There are people who say you can get in there, but yeah, it's like, doesn't anybody want to take over these places and like run businesses in them, or is it just like, Britain's kind of shut down now for business? That's it. Well, especially at the moment. I mean, this was prior to all the COVID stuff.
You guys seem to have a lot more abandoned places than we do in Essex. I mean, I've been looking around, and it's quite hard to find stuff. But it may be the case that there's more. But like obviously up in Manchester and where you are, Matt, as well, and obviously in Plymouth, there's a lot of places which are abandoned. Whereas I don't really find any around here. There doesn't seem to be loads, unless it's just hidden, which is a bit weird.
What I seem to find is that where you live, you don't really know of a lot of abandoned things, but you find out more abandoned places that are away from where you live yourself. Because I've got.
It's what you see every day, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. I used to live. Well, I don't live far away from Leeds, and people have sent me locations in Leeds, and I'm like, well, it's only like 20 minutes from my house. I didn't even know it was there. You know what I mean? And it's like I pass these places all the time being a driver, and I just don't know they're there. You know what I mean? And so a lot of people will have a lot of pins for your area, whereas you guys from down Essex will have pins for Yorkshire. You know what I mean? It's just that.
Yeah.
What you need to do is you need to get a group of people together who all can trust each other, and then you just pass locations to each other. But you have to be able to trust that person not to pass it on or whatever, because once you get all the choice of better words, dickheads going in there, nicking all the stuff and stuff, you don't want that. You know what I mean? The places that I go, I like it to stay like that forever. You know what I mean? I feel as though I'm locking in that history and that keeping that there. You know what I mean? This is what, when I went there, this is what this was like. And then I want someone to go in 10 years' time and it to be still the same. You know what I mean? But it doesn't happen like that. Once they get on this tour bus, what people call it, you know what I mean? Once people find out where it is, they go and they basically kick its head in. It's not right. You know what I mean? It's crazy. It's crazy. I mean, my thing, I love industrial stuff, all big hooks and cranes and everything. I love all that stuff. But it's difficult for people to wreck an industrial place, but they can do it. They do it. I mean, I did a glass factory years ago. It's been knocked down as a building now, but this place were amazing. The hooks and everything, but people have been in there and they cut the hooks off, and they were just sat on the floor like a 2-ton hook, waiting to be taken away to be weighed in. You know what I mean? It's why do it? Go and enjoy the place and get a job. You know what I mean? It's crazy.
There you go. Look, Exploring with Genevieve is saying there's lots in Essex, But do you know what? What you're saying is right. It's like if it's right in front of your face, it's like you don't notice because it's like this urban creep. It's like this sort of like gradual, change from working businesses to not working businesses to kind of, you just don't notice. If somebody else who's new to the area comes in, they're almost like they're very, very clean. Their eyes are not accustomed, so they go, what's that, what's that, what's that? A lot of it will probably be nothing, but it's like they go, what's that, what's that, what's that, what's that? You see everything because you're new. Somebody said Plymouth is crap. I would argue Plymouth is actually amazing because Plymouth has got tunnels like coming out of the woo-wah, and it's got buildings. I'm like, what the hell? It's like if it was a building like this, some of the stuff we've seen in Plymouth in the centre of Bristol, people would be freaking out, And I know somebody who wants to like literally jump off the top of one of those buildings in Plymouth. So we're going to do that soon, hopefully. Now I've got some money because we everything requires money. It's like money to go and explore. You're going to get down there, and it's like I'm going to take somebody who's a maddo, and we're going to get him in a building, and he's going to climb to the top, and he's going to jump off it. So that'll be good. Yeah.
I hope with a parachute.
Is it the same person that we've been chatting about?
Dylan.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dylan. Yeah, he's a mad bastard. I just saw some like clips of him. He was like on top of a building, and I was like, no, mate, not in a million years. You'd never get me up that high on the edge of that building in a million years. No. And he's just like sitting there, like, hanging off the edge, like his arse just on the edge of like a glass thing, just like going with a drone going around. We're like, yay, it's cool, man. Yay. It's like, yeah, whatever. But he's next level. So, yeah. We need to.
Base jumpers are in a world of their own, aren't they? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Crazy.
They're not looking at the same things as we are. Like, it's like take them to a town. They don't see all the rest of it. They just see like all this high stuff and opportunities. Yeah.
Like on Sunday when we went to that brickworks, I went up that chimney with the ladders, and I thought, climbing ladders is just like climbing ladders, no problem. Got halfway up, I went, oh shite, that'll do me now. Then everyone's laying halfway and started singing halfway something or whatever. So then I decided to go further up in it, and I did it.
Yeah.
But it is a bit hairy. I couldn't sit on top of a building and just dangle my legs over like that. No chance.
No.
That one with the ladders, it had like a cage behind you, so you can let go of the ladders and lean back. And I did, and got my phone out, and then started filming this drone that was flying around me and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But doing that on top of buildings, no chance. You won't see me doing that, no.
There we are. Are you from Manchester, you're being asked?
Yes, I am from Manchester, yeah. You should tell by the accent, but if you don't, definitely from Manchester. I've been there all my life and everything.
Yeah, Rapid Man saying there's a lot of Army, Navy stuff in Plymouth around. Yes, I think I've experienced that because it don't matter where you go in Plymouth, they're very, very tight on their security. They want to know what you're doing, who you are, where you are, and they've got certain places that are like known spots, and they just they go crazy. Like if you saw today's video, it's just like they go crazy. If you'd like fly a drone or go near their base or like you're near anything or whatever, driving around near somewhere or near a fence or near a base, and they want what are you doing, who you are.
No, that video you released it today, where the BM came, basically. Was that the same one where that ammo store was, where the security guards showing you where to go, basically, when you flew your drone? Is that same part with that wooden pier? You went on your own. Yeah, going a wooden pier, going out to the sea on its own. Then you came back, and the security guards were at the fence showing you where to go to the.
Oh, that was in Weston-super-Mare, wasn't it?
That's what I'm thinking. Weston-super-Mare. That was the police.
Oh, was that somewhere else? Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Different place.
Yeah, slightly higher paid security guards. Yes, the police. Yeah, they didn't like the fact that we were out there, and somebody. This is the thing. I can't take what they say seriously sometimes, because they came along and they said, we've had a report that somebody's trying to commit suicide, so we're looking for him right now, and we thought you might be him, so therefore we've called out the Coast Guard and we've called out everything. It's like, because you're going out there, and it's like, yeah, but we're just walking on this narrow thing, which I know Urban Lad said looks scary, but yeah, that pier is shit. But it's only shit because the woods disappeared. The metal's all good, but the Coast Guard wanted to use that building that was on the side. So what they did is they built one sliver of good quality walkway on the side. But when you're walking along, it's like you're walking along a walk of death. It's like you're walking along a sliver, but it's actually a really high quality sliver. And therefore it's okay. I knew this, but everyone who talks about that place goes, oh, you can't walk up there. It's all gutted, because they look up and they don't see the one sliver. They just see all the falling down wood, but they don't see the sliver. The sliver is actually safe. It's been made safe.
You walk in the plank, basically.
Yeah, it's really, really quite cool. But
that's the wrong video.
I was scared.
That's the wrong video I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the one where you flew your drone over. It's supposed to be a derelict dockyard, and there's cameras there, and you carried it going, and they had like a little wooden pier where boats came, and they got loaded up. Then they took the ammunitions back into the place. It's near the power station.
Security
near the power station. And you ended up in the bushes.
Yeah, you were in the bushes
for a few hours.
You met your mate in the pub.
Halford West.
Is that near Portsmouth? Oh what?
No, that's West Wales. West
Wales was that? Yeah.
Yeah. It's weird because there's a load of stuff on the shoreline which is no longer used by the military. They've got piers which are just totally disintegrated. You would not want to walk. I would not walk on those piers unless you paid me a lot of money, because I'd be hanging on for dear life. The wood is just so rotten. It's just crazy. But yeah, there were bunkers near there, and the police were going, oh, we don't know anything about that. No, there's no bunkers down there. Everyone we spoke to, we said, no, there's nothing down there. There's nothing. It's just an old pier. It's an old military pier. And we went down there. We found 3 or 4 bunkers, which are there, and a few more bunkers, because it was numbered. It was numbered, and we were in 7, 8, 9. Well, where's 1, 2, 3, 4? Where are they?
Just ask you that. Do you ever find them?
No. So there's more to be found.
Didn't the door fall on one of you? One of the big metal doors?
Not there.
Not me.
I thought it was when you went back and you actually went in, and one of the doors fell on one of you. You had to get this big metal door off you. Can't remember where it was.
You're probably right, but I can't remember where now. So much shit happens. It's like you'd have to describe it to me more, and I'll go, oh, yes, there we are. Yeah. By the way, it's okay, folks. It's just snuff.
Yeah, it's brown, not white.
It's brown. It's brown. So, derelict Plymouth unearthed. Without saying where we're going to go, we've got some stuff for you this weekend, sir. If you wish to come up, because you're going to come to our neck of the woods. So we're going to take you on a tour and show you some of our stuff. And in reciprocation, then we'll come down and we'll have a look at some of your stuff. So if this is good for you. As this works as a working operational thing, yes?
Yeah, as long as I don't have to sign a contract, I don't mind.
No, that's all right. Well, you do have to sign a contract. It's like we don't shit on each other and screw each other over and just talk shit about each other. Should we sign a contract for that? Just like we'll be nice to each other.
I suppose so. Save you editing out with your videos then, doesn't it?
Well, it does, yeah. It saves a lot of blurring and I'd rather be friends with people, than have to blur these videos out. So yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, sounds good.
And you've definitely got the inner track. But I got to say that what we said earlier on is true, because these guys know so much about Plymouth that when I did this little meet thing, I did a little meet down there. Like these people came along and they said, "Oh, what about this place? And what about this place? And what about this place?" And I chatted to Derelict Plymouth. He went, "Oh yeah, that place. Oh, of course, yeah. Oh yeah." And he was like, "Oh yeah, we did that years. Oh yeah, we did that." I said, "Oh yeah." And he was like, and I was like, "But this is so old news to them. It's new news to me. So I'm going to get them to revisit some of their old news and make it new news for me because this is old news for them." It's like they moved on long time ago. It's like, long time ago. That's like we've done that in the past. So we're going to get them to revisit some of their memories. But yeah, there's so much stuff in Plymouth, right, that you can actually go, "What about this, this, and this?" And they go, "Oh yeah, that's just like, oh, that's old school. We're on this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this." Yeah, and it's like, yeah.
I'll tell you what, there is one place up in Plymouth. Obviously, I'm not going to say where it is because no one's ever found it. But it's a massive network of underground tunnels on there. It's not Mount Wise. It's not far from Mount Wise, but it's not Mount Wise. But no one's ever found it. And I would love to, like, one day be able to find it. I found bits of it, but never found the actual underground part of it.
Wow. Sounds good, man.
I've got the maps. It's just trying to decipher the maps from like the 1600s to now.
Whoa, yeah. Well, we found some 1300 tunnels in Bristol the other day. I was showing some people earlier on. Hang on, I'll just show you a bit of footage now. I'll just show you a bit of stuff. So it's like, is it anything? I'll show you the next bit of footage then, and we'll go on and hang on. So, right, let me just bring it up. See if it'll work. I've got to go say share screen. It says, "Warning, you're about to share your screen, you idiot. Warning, warning, idiot. You know you're going to give away all your secrets, idiot." And then we bring this up, and then we go like this.
Hello, Sam and Jess. Welcome in.
Yeah. They were up to their waists in water, and I did say to them, "I've told you multiple times, get yourself waders," because I had a lovely time with my waders on, and they're 19 quid on eBay. 19 quid waders. Yeah, but we were walking for quite a distance here. It's a fair old way. Underground, we had to kneel down a bit, like duck down a bit here, but the tunnels are pretty good. But yeah, is it anything like this, Mr. Urbex Plymouth Unearthed?
No, they're more bricked up tunnels, like the old like red bricks.
Well, you're getting me interested because if they're bigger than that, it's got to be good. So yeah.
One of the tunnels that we did find is it linked up to the old drawbridge. But we've managed to take a little bit of the wall section down. It goes down underneath one of the roads down there. But that's as far as we got because we didn't want to start taking a whole wall down and the road end up coming down on us. But yeah, there's definitely ways in there. It's just finding them without destroying them. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're not going to publish some of the things we did because we went all around the coast on the boat, much to the sort of like unhappiness of the police, which were following us for some of the. They're like, "Where are you? What are you doing? What are you doing?" After they like searched us, and they were like, "What are you doing? What are you doing?" So we went like we did to like go inland and go up harbors and come out, and then they were waiting for us and then followed us. Do you remember that?
Just a little bit. Did you ever put that up or no?
I haven't, but Carl has, and I need to ask him if I can borrow his footage because it was classic. Because he's freaking out, going, "Look, folks, they're following us!" And we were like ripping it in the boat, like sort of full throttle. And he's like, they did say to us, "Don't try to escape from us because we have got a faster boat than you." Do you remember that?
Yeah, I don't know why you would try escaping from them. Where are you going to go?
Yeah, I mean, we weren't trying to escape. We were just having a nice look around their military harbors and nuclear submarines, but we weren't getting too close. but we were just like having a good look, and they were like, "Yeah, we're watching you," and we're like, "Yeah, we know you're watching us," but then we sort of like at the last minute we turned off because they did tell us you shouldn't be out here without lights, and I said, "Yes, I know, we've got lights," and they were like, "Really?" And I said, "Yes, we've got lights. Don't worry." But we didn't put those lights on because you only have to put them on half an hour after dark, and it wasn't half an hour after dark, so we're going to push that one. So. Yeah, but so there's some brilliant stuff. I really want to do some more stuff with you guys in Plymouth. I got to say, Plymouth is just the gift that keeps on giving, as far as I'm concerned. So can't wait. Can't wait.
Just trying to see that one that Tom Bladen.
Tom Bladen. Yeah.
Yeah, asking about the tunnel
Blandon.
Coathill on the Tamar, but I'm trying to think where Coathill is.
Coathill or Tamar?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out where that is.
Well, the Tamar's the bridge, isn't it? So the Tamar Bridge. Which
if it's
is
underneath the pub, there's a tunnel underneath the pub there, on the other side on Salt Ash. But I've never been able to get in there because it's always flooded.
Oh, okay.
I don't think it goes anywhere. It's fine.
We'll just have to wait for an extremely low tide then.
Yeah.
But if you're talking the Tamar Bridge, on the right-hand side of it is a massive area of tunnels because that's a currently active military base which has got underground tunnels up the Woozar, you know?
Yeah, I did that a while back.
Yeah. What's that then? That's got...
it's the armory.
That's still very active.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You wouldn't want to go and do that. That's not normal urbex. It's you wish to get arrested urbex, surely.
Yeah, kind of death sentence type of thing. Yeah.
Why would you want to be getting into places that have got actual live arms? Yeah. No, we don't do that. We're pretty good. We're good boys and girls. We might push the bounds, but we don't want to get into your military bases. You're all right, you know. Just if it's abandoned, fair enough. But we don't wish to get into active military sites. Thank you very much.
Head up the Tamar River before Coalstock. There it is.
Not sure.
Okay, Calstock. Calstock. I don't know what that means, but.
See, because I'm on my phone, I don't know how to come off this here to have a look on maps to know where the hell I'm looking.
Okay,
I'm not a very techie person. I have to do everything on my phone.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Because if you do go off this, you'll cut your stream. Yeah. So,
speaking of going off this, Matt, I'm gonna have to disappear because. Yeah. I'm up at the crack of bird shit in the morning. Well, I'm not.
Okay, mate.
I'm outside the place where I'm delivering to, so I don't have to get up till 6:30. But I've only had 4 hours sleep. It lasts 48 hours because I'm on some stupid boat system. But, yeah, I'd like to say everybody, thank you everybody in chat. Don't forget to smash your thumbs up for him, and everybody in the on the actual panel. I'll speak to you all later. Be nice to meet you all, and I will subscribe when I have, tomorrow. I will subscribe to you all. Check all your channels out and that, and and Matt, don't forget to have a look at my channel, and I'll contact.
I will.
I'll contact you through WhatsApp, buddy.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. And look everybody, and like some people who have like random tattoos on their shoulders and shit, you know, he's got a nice one that you can actually see what it is.
Which that one there?
No, on your shoulder.
Which one? That one?
That one, yeah, it's like a big bear.
Yeah. It is.
Yeah, because like normally, like people have got these like random sort of like logos, and you can't work out what the hell they are. But it's like a nice bear. So what's your bear about then? Tell us why bear.
I just went into Tattooist and I just liked it, and I just said, "Put that on me."
Okay.
I've got a friend as well, yeah, and I've known him for years and years and years. And we once went on holiday together, as there were me, my missus, and him and his missus, and we went on holiday together. And he took his shirt off, and he'd never taken his shirt off before, and he's got exactly the same tattoo on his back.
No way.
I couldn't believe it. I went, "You are joking," and he went, "Yeah." And he took his, and it went, but it was bigger. It was across his back. You know what I mean? I was like, "Wow." You know what I mean? But yeah.
Should charge him copyright.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Well, when did you have it done? Yeah.
When did you have it done? I was first.
That's it, yeah.
All right, mate. Well, nice to speck to you. And it's nice because like a lot of the time with tattoos, it's like I find it a bit random and you can't see what the hell's going on. It's all like just a mishmash of just graffiti, and it's like at least I can actually see it's like something. Yeah.
It's like good when people run out of space, they just want to fill it in with like "I love Susie" or whatever, you know what I mean? And they just put it in or like a picture of a kebab or something like that, you know what I mean?
That's right, yeah.
Yeah, so right, anyway, guys, it's been nice to meet you all. I'll see you all later, and yeah.
Okay.
All right, good night, Urban Lad.
Good night, Urban Lad. Take care.
All right, good night, everybody.
Right.
Cheers.
Yep, thanks for coming on my live stream last night as well.
Oh yeah, no worries, buddy. Anytime. All right.
All right. See you in a bit.
Bye, guys.
Cheers. Thank you very much. He's been on since the start. He's been on for hours. Yeah. Sam and Jess Explorer still on. Bloody hell! Look, they're still there.
Yeah.
What's this? Head up the River Tamar before Calstock. That's probably what he means. It's like that like military stuff up there. Yeah. But you got to be careful, like talking about this stuff because it's like secret squirrel. You're not supposed to tell people about these things. The River Tamar is a river in southwest England that forms the border between Devon and Cornwall. It does, and it's got a very nice bridge, which is Kingdom Isambard Brunel or his brother or his father or something, and it's a very interesting looking bridge where you go across. And you've got two choices. You can either, because people in Plymouth, they probably know this crap, but it's quite interesting. If you don't live in Plymouth, you can go across the Tamar Bridge, which often has like tailbacks, or you can go across the Tor Point Ferry, which I went across, which actually doesn't have that many tailbacks, and it's only £2, and the bridge is £2, and they keep the prices of the bridge and the ferry the same, so that you'll use both. And the ferry was quite interesting. I liked the ferry. It was good. It was good fun. So, but people who don't live in a place that has a ferry instead of a bridge, they might not know that. But it was interesting. Yeah.
Or you can be really, really cheap and drive an extra 10 miles and go through the moors.
You can actually 10 miles. Do you reckon if you hold off the accelerator, you can get around there for £2?
Many a times I've tried. No, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work, yeah.
Right, guys, I'm off as well. Thanks for the live and everything. Thanks for letting me on here. And take care of yourself. I'll speak to you all soon, yeah?
Yeah, well, thank you, John.
No, welcome.
Yeah, have you got a channel you wish to tell us about? I think I've asked you this, but you said no.
No, I haven't personally got a channel. Obviously, I look at all of you guys from Flex Urban Exploring, EWF, what we got, Proving Demons. Who else we got? Carl, Dark Arts and Dark Territory. Yourself, obviously, Matt, Urban Exploring. Yeah, I think I've covered most of them, haven't I?
Yeah, no, Sam and Jess, screw them.
Sam and Jess, obviously, as well.
Shit channel. Don't watch that.
Yeah. Oh, don't diss them. They're great. I like them. Love them.
Oh.
Yeah, no, I'll probably start. I'm going to try and start doing some stuff. So yeah, I have to watch this space. Obviously, I need to get some more contacts down here and go from there.
Yeah, well, if there's anything we can do to help you out, if you do some good stuff, bear in mind, keep that camera steady. Buy a big light.
Always keep it steady. You know that.
Keep it steady. Buy a big light. Yeah, and that's what I think people are looking for. But what the fuck do I know? So he's gone. Yeah. But thank you.
Hit the button by accident.
Yeah.
He hit the button by accident. Yeah. Oh, Callum, it says device is not connected, and John Bengle's back on now. Look, add to stream. He's back.
Oh, we're wrong.
there.
What an
Yeah,
amateur.
come on, Em. Yeah, come on, Em.
What a noob.
What happened?
You want the loo?
What a noob. I said, yeah, I just moved the camera and decided to disconnect.
Oh. Well, look, nice to speak to you, mate. And if you do get any videos up there, like, do think about it, Remember, it's not all, try and like slow breathe, yeah? And remember, slow camera movements. And try and think about the audience and get some lights. And, yeah, slow down. That's all I can say. It's my number one thing is like slow down.
Yeah, will do. I mean, I'm waiting for EWF. I'm waiting for him. He's going to come down because I won that mystery box of doom or whatever. So hopefully, I'm waiting for him to. He'll come down when his car's ready. And
have you won it?
Yeah, I did. I won it ages ago. But I think his car's
congratulations!
Yeah, man.
Wow.
So I'm waiting for him to come down. I don't know who else is coming, but if you're coming down, you're invited. Obviously, Matt and whoever else is coming down. There'll be
John,
Peter and Cole.
Let me just send a message to Dan now and say, look, you better invite me because it's like John Bengle, man. Let me just send a message to Dan. Let me see if I can. Dan.
We know who I am, yeah.
He never replies and never acknowledges anything, including somebody slagging you off here, like you should go to the police, right? He never acknowledges that.
No, it doesn't. I've left him half a dozen messages and he still don't contact me. Nice to meet you, John.
Yeah,
Dan, you can see your face this time.
They're all talking to me now. Hang on, Dan. I'm on live stream now, and apparently John Bengle has won like the box of doom. John Bengle has won the box of doom down in Essex, and he's come on my live stream and he said, "Oh, it'd be nice to see Dan if he comes down. He's going to deliver my box of doom." So don't forget to tell me when you're going down there, and I'll try and come down with you, like TNMT. Yeah, and we'll come down as a group and we'll totally like pile on him and he'll have to give us pizzas and feed us. Yeah, okay. And so let me know. So I've just sent him a message now because we were fed very well, so it makes up for the long trip. So yeah.
No, that's cool. Yeah, cheers, man. Yeah, obviously when I know you're coming down, we get some beer in and. Have a chat, it's good to have a chat.
Have a chat without the stress. Yeah. And we work for food, mate. So that's it. Yeah, we'll come down. We work for food. So just get the food sorted and we'll come down.
Yeah, fair play. Urban, I've got to say, you did that video of that pub. I like that. It was really good. It was really cool. Yeah, man, I do like all that. I mean, there's so many pubs that are now being either left derelict or just ripped, just wrecked and then just turned into houses. Or, I mean, there's a lot around here have been knocked down and they're just like loads of flats, which is really sad because you just don't see the heritage of it. And I really respect for you doing that because it was good to see. It's been left, and I think there was a homeless person there as well, wasn't there? But
there was, yeah. Yeah, I didn't record it on camera, but as I was going up the stairs, I seen him on camera, so I just turned around and says, "Oh, look, do not come here, it's dangerous," and this and that. And I gave him like the thumbs up and he nodded back. And yeah, and before, like, once he edited the film and said, "Look, there's people here," and before I went up, as like done a voiceover saying, "Do not come here," because obviously there's someone there. And yeah, that place was like so close to the water, next to the water, and then you got all the new buildings towering above and all that. Then you got that old building just facing it, the old steam powerhouse and that. Yeah, it's just an awesome video. But what happened there, I met up with a lad called Urban Collective. We only went there for a few beers and that. He said, "Oh, have you heard about the Mark Abbey pub?" And pubs aren't my thing. But when he told me about Mark Abbey himself and what he done, he rescued over 50 people out of Manchester water system there. At first he couldn't swim, and then he learnt to swim, and like I say, he rescued over 50 people out of the water. He got the Albert Medal, I think it is, for bravery. bravery, and there's loads of history about him. But once I heard the history about him, I thought, let's do the pub, and that pub was so fantastic inside. It's a shame I didn't get there while I was younger. I know we used to go to the town back in the 90s and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a shame, but yeah, it was a great location and stuff. I really enjoyed it. It's just off the spur of the moment thing, and it's one of my best videos to put out, I think. Thanks very much.
Yeah. No, you're welcome. No, it was good. It was good. I love history, so it's good to see other parts of history in the UK. Obviously, where I live, there's so much history, but it just gets destroyed over time because, unfortunately, councils and other entities decide to say, "Fuck it, we'll get rid of it." Well, you need to cherish it because we can learn from it, obviously. But it's good to just see these things and how everybody used to live.
And also, on that video, the back wall itself is the old Bailey prison in Manchester, part of the old Bailey prison before Strangeways prison was built. I didn't mention I didn't mention that in the video, but I only found that after I released the video.
Yeah, I think you were talking about it last night, weren't you? About the Strangeways, and obviously when they built it, etc., and when it was knocked down and built and all that. Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, that was all on the live stream.
Yeah, that's right, because you mentioned it on the live stream last night, didn't you?
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm off. So take care, all. Thanks very much for it all, and I'll speak to you all again. And Matt, thanks for sending that to Matt, to Dan. I'm sure he'll be really pleased.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it might get him moving, because he's a hard one to contact sometimes. Unless there's something happening right now, he don't speak to you. So maybe if I can get him moving on something, we'll all come down and we'll all have a good time out. So yeah,
cool.
Right, it's got to be happening. It's got to be happening today. Otherwise, you can't get any response from Dan. He's like a funny one. He's like today, and he's answers the phone. It's like tomorrow. Nope.
Right. Anyway, speak to you all soon. Take care.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice to
all the
speak
best,
to you,
mate.
Yeah.
All the best, mate. Cheers. Bye.
Yeah. So 4 down, and who's to go?
I'm the next one to go. I might as well shoot off now while.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot off.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be careful. Don't stand up. Don't stand up.
Oh.
I was like, right, okay, do my zip up. I'm just trying to do you know what? I managed to get downstairs whilst you were talking. Right, I managed to get downstairs, get a new beer, listen to what all you said, come back up, and pretend like I hadn't been gone at all. It's great.
Yeah, cool.
You knew nothing. You knew nothing. No, I was careful. I was manipulated. Look, there you go.
Like
there you go. Look, he's talking to him. And it's there you go. Right, I got 20 seconds before they realise something's going on. Like he's talking to him, and then he's like, yeah, all right, and then it's yeah. Oh, there's nothing going on here. I was all happy. Nothing
all
to
down
see
to your
here.
editing qualities, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's all we can say.
Yeah.
Right. I'll have to love yous and leave yous all.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thanks for having me on your channel.
Well, no, thank you. Because I've been on Urban Legends channels a few times. So, check out the Urban Legend.
Yeah.
He is a YouTube channel. It's not just a name. Check out the Urban Legend. Check out Derelict Plymouth, Unearthed, and David Clark. Although there's probably a few of those out there. So you want to call it a weird name. So it's David, no space, Clark, because that'll screw you up, right? Trust me, it screws you up. If you,
that's
so
worked for me.
David Clark Urbex, one word, yeah? Then they'll be able to find you. It'll be a lot easier if they can find you, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sam and Jess. If I type Sam and Jess, I get these people have got 2 million subscribers, and they're in the US. They're like, "Hello, today we bought some broccoli. It's really nice, broccoli. Broccoli." It's whatever. Yeah. It's like, I don't want to watch this shit. It's like, like the day to day of like two married couple like buying vegetables and like whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to check Derelict's channels out and subscribe to him as well. Definitely.
Mm.
Cheers.
Yeah, then they have got the knowledge, so we're going to do some stuff.
Yeah. Right, like I say, I'd threatened you before, but I'm doing it now. I'll see you later.
Oh, threaten away, mate. Threaten away.
Thanks very much for having us on. Thanks.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
See you all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, he's done it. As they said in Monty Python, what a terribly horrible man. They do is like, what a terribly horrible man. No, I'm only kidding. It's Robin Hood. He was like, he's like chatting to all his people. Oh yes, it's nice. Oh yes, nice to meet you. Hello. What a terribly horrible people. Yeah, sorry. Sarcasm. Be the end of me. So, right. You coming down this weekend then? Derelict Plymouth.
I will be leaving here about 4:00 on Saturday.
Right. Okay. We've got some places lined up for you. Shh, don't say where. Don't say where, because they'll all be down there otherwise.
Yeah. I don't even know where yet.
Yeah. Well, we've got some places lined up for you. You probably haven't seen, which you'll love. Underground stuff.
I've never been up that way, so yeah, it's definitely new for me up there.
It'll all be like just casual to us, but you'll just be like, boosh, mind blown. Be like proper boosh. We've done them so many times, it's like normal to us now, but you'll definitely bush. Oh, look, we've got Callum and Tom. Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize you were there.
Yeah.
My goodness. Hello, Tom. My God, Tom. Oh, no, it's Callum. Sorry, wrong ones. Hello, Tom. Hello, Tom. Hello, Callum. You know what I mean. Right, no, I'm only kidding. Here we are. That's Callum. That's Tom. Hello, Tom. What's been going on since I've been long gone?
Well, it's been about, 7 years since I last saw you.
No.
7 years, mate.
No. You're kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
One of the last times I saw you, you used to have a microlight.
Yes. Oh, really? I had a microlight. Did you go up in it?
Yeah, there was one time when we took the doors off the side of it and we water bombed everyone who was in the having a barbecue.
Mm-hmm. You're not supposed to project things out of a microlight or an aircraft. It's you have to have a special license for that. So,
sorry.
Yeah. So you're not allowed to drag anything as an advert, and you're not supposed to project anything out like propaganda, like they used to do in the war, like leaflets. Nope, not allowed. Yeah, anything like that.
Wouldn't be anything to do with like parachuting. You can't just jump out of any plane.
Not necessarily. No, you wouldn't want to admit to it unless it was an emergency. Yeah.
Well, you did do an emergency landing, which I will add in now.
I did do an emergency landing, but you weren't with me then. No.
This is a question back to earlier on when I was putting in messages and Derelict was answering them.
Okay, sorry. Yeah.
I thought I'd come and join you guys in. Coat Healy is just up the River Tamar, and a long time ago it used to be used for quarrying. So there's actually talks that there's some underground tunnels up around there, which is what used to be used for the quarry side. It's nothing to do with MOD. So that might be something you might be interested in for future, looking into.
Sounds good. Do you know about the quarry stuff, Derelict?
No, I don't. I've not been up that end. I did have a look
Right.
on the map just now to try and work out whereabouts you was talking about, and I was like, nope, definitely not been there.
It's an interesting area because a lot of the old shafts in that area have all been caged up to stop people from going down into the old mines. But it seems to be quite a large network, and not many people seem to have much information. So it's something that I'm investigating at the moment.
Oh, cool.
Definitely something I'll be happy to look at.
Will you let us know if you find anything?
Of course.
Well, I'll. I take it with what you're up to this weekend, Matt. Some of the old quarries in the area.
Yeah.
Did you ever go down one called? Did you ever go down one called Brewer's Yard?
Brewers?
Yeah.
No.
It's in right. You know the old MOD site where all the administration used to be done at Corsham.
Right.
So there's a old quarry that was right above it. Thames Water have a site, or Wessex Water, and it's a dual-layered quarry which Hanson's did seal, but we've been down there, and it's open to people to go in. And yeah, so you have the main big one shaft, and other than the big shaft, there's all these areas where there's all the stone ready to come out. It's quite interesting.
All right. You're not on about a place that's very close to the main road, are you?
Yes.
Ah. So close to the main road that you could be like just a few feet away from the main road, and then there's like a way down.
It's not too far away. You used to park up and walk through, and you suddenly were down. But there's loads of places down there which you've been to, and funnily enough, in the last 7 years, I've also been to too. So it's quite good to watch your videos.
Yeah. Bring back some memories. Yeah, it's like a bit of a grill, and you can lift the grill up if you like, you know, you can lift the grill up, and yeah, I think I know what you mean. Is there a very large cavern that you can just you can look out on the edge on and drop down?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yes, that's the one. Yeah, okay, I know the one you mean. It's very big, and it's like on the other side. This is a weird. So like you come out, you're like walking through tunnels. You come out in a big cavern, and there's no way to get across it. But on the other side, there's a opening, and you're thinking if only there was a bridge from this side to the other side, we could go and look much further. But there's no way to get over there.
There's actually one person we know who put crimps into the wall so you could actually rock climb round the side. But with how loose some of the areas were, it was not my sort of thing. I'd rather jump off a building.
Yeah, sounds a bit sketchy. Yeah. We were thinking if you want to go down into the abyss, which is you can't even see the bottom, and climb up the other side, or if there was a bridge, then you're in business. But yeah, but hats off to your mate if he did that. That's wow. Did he say there was anything good on the other side? Did he manage to say there was good stuff? Or
he didn't really talk much about it. But then that guy from the same background as my old employment, so which you will remember.
Yeah.
So from that side, he didn't refer anything else to me about it.
Okay. Oh, well. Oh, we got David Clark's got a picture of a little puppy. So I assume that's David Clark's puppy.
Yeah. One.
Oh. But have you had some fun in the last few years then? Because I haven't seen you for a while. I didn't realize it was that long, but it's like when you're having fun, you don't realize the time has gone on. But do you see any of the old lads we used to see years ago?
I met up with Mr. Griggs not long ago last year, so he's working in this area now. So it's quite a lot of people unfortunately move on, but circles change. But venture stuff, that's always been a good one.
But how's he doing?
Enjoying carpentry, and I was hoping to get him along to doing a few bits, but he's back with firing off large shells from cannons.
I was going to say, yeah, right, okay. So, yeah, shell shock. Yeah, but let's go and have some more shell shock.
He does like firing off his big gun.
Well, yeah. You can't complain about shell shock if you like shell shock. So, yeah. Yeah.
So
I'm glad he's okay because it's been a while. It's been a while, man.
Now, I have a question for you then. If you go around all the quarries, have you heard of one called Brookman's?
Brookman's? No.
That's one in Gloucestershire, and it's a place where it's a big open top shaft where people can a little bit of research and you will find it. But everyone else, there's no videos online, so if anyone wants to try and locate it, I set that little challenge to any of the explorers around.
I'm looking at photos on 28 Gaze Later. And yes, I can see that there are ways through and squeezes as well. And then once you get in, you're into some interesting stuff. So if you're prepared to have a squeeze with 28 Gaze Later, you can probably go a long way.
There's a lot of people going around doing a lot of the main quarries going under, but actually it's the urban stuff which I have to say your recent videos has got me more and more interested in it, especially your warehouse that you were last in.
Oh yeah, the one full of old bloody Chinese junk. Yes, it looks better than it actually is. It's like, you go, oh, look at all this stuff, and it's like, yeah, but it's all pretty cheesy and cheap. Surely you must enjoy the Plymouth Breakwater Fort, which is like, that's proper.
Yeah, that was
proper military stuff. Yeah.
Well,
and you haven't seen the video of the police giving us grief over that as well yet. That's coming out soon. He knows. Look, he knows. He knows. He was there.
In the recent times, I've started looking more into things on a more professional note, and you starting to work with councils, and that's where, for me, it's to do everything above board on to get more permission. And so that's where there's a lot of people out there in the communities who will actually support it if you do it on the right approach. So I have to go down that line for my line of work, but no, jealous of everything everyone else gets up to.
Well, it is a lot easier the way we do it. Yeah, a lot less paperwork. A lot less paperwork, but probably a lot less asbestos as well. Yeah.
But no, I look forward to seeing more of the stuff coming up from Plymouth.
Well, send my regards to all the lads, yeah, because we have had some fun times. And I still don't know why my underpants were off in that hotel and just ringed out, like as if somebody washed out my underpants.
Oh, there's one person who knows very well why that was the case.
Oh, so there's a story behind that, is it? Because I don't remember, because I had too much to drink, I think. So, really?
You were in the party, and you didn't come out of there until I think 4 or 5 in the morning, and you were on the door, and yeah, that was quite funny. And I'll leave that for everyone else to try and work out for another time. I'm going to say goodnight to you all, and I will thank you for the chat.
That's good. Thank you for not dropping me in it. But I don't remember why my underpants were off and beside the bed, wet, like as if I'd been put in bed and maybe somebody taking my underpants off, or I'd taken my underpants off, or maybe I shit myself. I don't know.
No, it was all because of the phone.
Okay. Oh, well, I'm going to have to speak to you later on then, sir, because there's a mystery that's been going on for years. Why were my underpants off? Why were my underpants off? I did get checked in the sexual disease clinic after that, mate. I did. What the shit? I was like, what the shit? Somebody's just like, yeah, no. I'm only kidding. But I had too much to drink. I know I had too much to drink that night.
Matt, things haven't changed, and it would be good to catch up with you and see you in any other places locally.
Yeah. Well, mate, it's been a while. It'd be good to catch up.
Take it easy, sir. Have a good night.
Thank you.
And good night, all.
Yeah.
That guy knows things that shouldn't be known. So don't ask him about stories about me. So don't ask that guy. Yeah. Holds the keys to things I have no memory of. Yeah. That's the thing. Go on these like random explores and yeah. Goodness gracious. Sounds worse than it is. We were in a hotel. I woke up in the morning and it was like, oh, it's like I don't know how I got to bed. And it's like my underpants are on the floor and they've been washed. So who washed my underpants and why? Was it me or was it somebody else? Is a question I have never had answered. Maybe it's best not to have these things answered. Did somebody else wash my underpants? Or did I wash my underpants? I don't know. If I'm gonna be like drunk, why would I wash my underpants and then go to bed and not remember it if I'm drunk? So who else was there and washed my underpants? I'm just like, ugh. Right. So what have people been saying then? Let's have a look. Let's just roll back. We're going to bed, says Sam and Jess. Well, not hardcore, I'm afraid. So no points to you. There are places we are on the case. Exploring with Ash. Yes, get down there and we will come. You need to get those places checked out in London and we will come with you. If you wish to go, we will come. We will come. We know, we're up for it. So yeah, but unfortunately it requires, we have to wait for certain shops to close because they will see what we're doing. We have to get in there and after people have closed up their shops. So it's all good fun. Yeah. Sam and Jess, Tom says, any videos from North Wilts soon? Because that's where he lives. So no. Unless somebody says, well-known, unknown, Matt is the best by far, the Ton Pentra legend. It's a pity some of the offers are not taken up. A pity, but not my loss. Yes, I'm a Ton Pentra legend, but yeah. I don't know. Take up the offers. That's all I can say. Take up these offers, whatever they are. Take them up. What do we got? I'm taking 1961s onwards. The real life lived. That's all Martin Zero stuff. M0. Okay. I've yet to meet M0, but no doubt our paths will cross someday. Has Urban Legend tried to explore the Guardian underground telephone exchange? Ooh. I think I can probably answer for him in this one and say tried but failed. And that's not being negative. That's just like, and I was there tried and failed as well. Yes. So there we are. Doublefail.com. Liam Kelly says the urban legend. See you like later. See you, Liam. Let's have a look further down. Further down. I can't sleep. Well, get on the live stream then. Here we are. If you can't sleep, last chance express. Get on the live stream. There we are. Yeah. It's kind of a funny one when everyone says like hello, hello, hello. And it's like hello, 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 hello. It's like, yeah, you just scroll past those. So anyway, right. Let's just check with David Clark. And right, what's your next explore then? What are you going to do for a video explore, David Clark?
No. I'm not anywhere. I don't know it yet.
No?
Nope. Nothing yet.
Well, Derelict Plymouth, what's your next explore? What are you gonna do? Without revealing the actual location.
Well, up your way's the next place to go.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a point. Yeah.
I've done pretty much everything down here for a minute.
Yeah.
Well, to a certain extent, apart from one place I want to do, which I can't yet.
Yeah, which is a polite way of saying. I agree totally. Don't reveal anything.
Yeah.
Don't reveal anything, especially like zits on the side of the head like that. Don't reveal anything. Don't reveal. So yeah, okay. Well, we really want to come down your way, but yeah, I've told Sam and Jess that you're coming up this way, and we have got a whole load of things lined up for you that you're going to love. So bring it on. Come up. We're ready. I'm ready. We're going to go do some shit.
I'm ready yet.
Yeah. Who's coming? Is the rest of the crew coming, or is it just you?
Yeah, all three of us.
Good stuff. So, yeah, we're going to have an interesting weekend then. It's going to be a full-on weekend. You've got your cameras, you've got your stabilizers.
Yes. Although the bloody, what was it, the DJI Osmo fucking thing? Every time I use it, it seems to want to wander off to one side. Don't know what's up with that. But yeah, just want to throw it at a wall half the time.
Oh, okay. Have you calibrated it?
Yeah, I keep calibrating it. It just keeps on wandering off to one side as if it's like doing that auto tracker.
Right. Okay.
But it's definitely not on any of the settings on auto tracker. It's just I'm new to all of that. I haven't got a clue what I'm doing with it. It works.
Is that what you've actually used this so far?
Yeah, the last few videos have been. That's what I've been using.
Right. Okay. Oh, interesting. I've not had that sort of problem. Just like if you're like holding it straight, it slowly move.
It seems to slowly drift off to one side.
Wow. Okay. Don't know what that is.
No. It only does it every now and then, though. It's not like every time I use it.
Okay.
Hasn't Sam and Jess got the same type of thing, haven't
they? No, they've got the one for the mobile phone, so they put theirs in the mobile phone.
Yeah, that's what mine is.
So it's a DJI Osmo Mobile.
Yeah.
What? And it just literally turns to the right like that?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh, I've not heard of that. That's a weird one.
But if they've got the same thing, when I bring it up, I'll ask them and they can have a little look, see if they know any better.
Because I've not only got, I've got the, if it was an Osmo, it's like Osmo Mobile is put your mobile phone in it. But it's an Osmo. I've actually got the actual camera, so I could give you a camera to try in it. But yeah, as opposed to just your mobile phone. But yeah,
that'll be the next one. I need something that I can actually put a camera on instead of using my mobile phone, because I like to have battery on my phone.
Oh, okay. That's a weird one. Oh, don't know. I don't know. We can have a look at it. It's like, yeah. No magnetic things near it. There's no like magnetic sources near it that might be drifting the compass off.
I don't know, because it works on Wi-Fi when you use it through the app. I'm not sure, not Wi-Fi, Bluetooth. I'm not sure if it's when I'm in some of the locations and I lose my signal, as if it might be dropping on the. I don't know how Bluetooth works. If you can lose a signal on Bluetooth, that it's slowly drifting off on that way.
Don't know. Yeah. We'll have to look into it. I mean, like I went round box mines for hours wondering why I was like losing my direction, but it was like because I was holding the gimbal and it had magnets in it, and it was like that was like pointing me off in the different direction. So yeah, gotta watch those magnets.
Yeah.
Could be something like that. Could be something weird like Wi-Fi, as you say, or magnets or something that's like freaking it out and sending it off. So yeah.
Most of the places I have used it is by the dockyard, so it might be something to do with down there.
Okay, cool. Well, I've alerted everybody that you're coming up, so hopefully we'll have some stuff that we know how to do, and who knows, maybe some stuff that we haven't done for a while, and some stuff we need to do that's completely new. Yeah, let's just see how far we get.
Oh, there you go. Sam and Jess just said, don't use a DJI app.
Oh, don't use it.
Yeah, that might be what it is.
Yeah, just don't use it. Just use your camera phone. Just film on your camera and just use the thing without the app. There we are.
Yep.
And they said they'd gone, but they're still here. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, hello. Here we are. Look, they're all telling you, look, ensure your Wi-Fi is off and only Bluetooth is on.
Yeah.
Hey. Oh, he's. Have you gone? Have you gone? Oh no, he's back. Sorry,
I'm back.
He's back. He's big. He's black, and he's back.
Yeah.
Whoa. There we are. Does the? Okay. So yes, right. Well. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll see you on the weekend. It's getting a bit late, I suppose. So, what do you reckon, folks?
Yeah, got work in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh no, really?
No.
It's only 8 o'clock start. It's fine.
Oh, that's all right.
Okay. 7 hours sleep. So get to sleep soon, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's been a good bit of fun. I've had some fun. I might leave it because this is a fairly safe. We haven't sworn and there's no nasty shit in there. So I might leave this live one up, because it's quite a nice one. So if you want to check out any of Derelict Plymouth Unearthed, without spaces, Derelict Plymouth Unearthed, because I couldn't even find them earlier on because I was typing in Derelict Plymouth Unearthed with spaces, and it went no. And then I said, how do you find it? And it was like Derelict Plymouth Unearthed. And it's like, oh, of course, sensible. Yeah, he's done it without the spaces. Sensible, because it's easier to find them when you don't have the 3 words, because you otherwise find all the derelicts, all the Plymouths, and all the uneartheds, but not necessarily in that order. So yes, Derelict Plymouth Unearthed, 1 word, like the Secret Vault, 1 word. And unlike David Clark, not 1 word, so you'll never find him. But yeah, you got to be derelict. You got to be Derelict David Clark, 1 word. Yeah. So there we are.
Someone called D Bowen?
Yeah.
Yes, I do have videos on YouTube. Just have a look on the channel.
Let me see if I can find his channel for you now. So let me see if I can get it, and I'll give you a link. So here we are. Derelict Plymouth without any spaces. Plymouth Unearthed. Oh, it says no. Derelict D. Oh no, I put a Y in there. Derelict Mouth. Hang on. P-L-Y. Derelict Plymouth. No. Derelict Plymouth. Plymouth Unearthed. Oh no. Derelict Plymouth unearthed. It won't. It's not giving it to me, even though it's one word. Derelict Plymouth unearthed. That's bullshit. Hang on, I'm going to find you now, because I'm not going to get like thrown by that. I'm going to get my history. History. Oh my God, where are you? Oh, here we are. Derelict Plymouth unearthed. That's the way I'm spelling it. Oh no. Derelict. I missed out an I. Derelict Plymouth unearthed. No. Derelict Plymouth unearthed. No. Jesus, it's not coming up easily, right? But I have found you, so let me just get your channel, right? Channel, right? And let's bring you back in here. This is how you find Derelict Plymouth unearthed, because trust me, it's not easy. So that's how you find them. And I will put you in the links for this video as well. So I'll go back and edit it now, and I'll put you in there. So there we go. So we just want to finish. Unfortunately, we got somebody else who wants to come in. Nabunga, not NBA or Nabar, young boy, but we're gonna have to say probably next time, eh? Next time. Yeah. So guys, it's been legendary. It's been fun. And we're going to do some fun explores in the next couple of days with you guys. So, yeah, if you're in Wiltshire, you might bump into us. These guys are going to be in Wiltshire, but we're not going to say where. So, work it out. Just just give it a guesstimate. Yeah, but where we're going to be. So, thanks very much, and hopefully we catch you all soon. So, David Clark, anything to say in shutting down, or?
See you. It's good to see you. Me and Mum love your video. That's it.
Yeah, you're gonna watch the new videos. Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate. Derelict.
No, I need sleep. That's all I can say. I need to sleep. Relax,
Okay.
get charged up for the weekend.
Yeah.
And
get those batteries charged.
Yes, I need to find some batteries saying that.
Yeah. Okay, we'll bring some power packs with us.
Yes.
Okay. Nice to see you guys.
All right, see you later.
All the best, and catch you soon.
Yeah.
Bye.
All the best. Cheers. Bye bye, guys. Bye. Bye bye.